Shut up and sit down.
And we're live. Oh dear. Hello gang, Colin here, Festa 67's workshop, and Fox, the modern making guru. How are you all? Hopefully everyone's alright and you're having a good week so far. Let's get all the kerfuffle out of the way, which is if you would like to support this channel, you can do so by clicking the join button below this or any other of my videos on the YouTube channel and become a channel member. You can also go to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop and become a patron. That would be massively appreciated. Helps keeps me going, keeps the content coming, and keeps me in paints and equipment to continue.
Keeps them off street corners.
This hobby, folks. Also, if you'd like to get our attention in the chat, you can at Festa67's workshop or at Model Making Guru, and that will put your name in a nice little boldness so we can see it. Or if you would like to, you can click the $sign below and do a super chat, which gives you a nice big chat box, and you get a bit of air guitar on screen for your trouble, folks. So
yeah, and it earns Colin a bit of money.
Absolutely, earns me a bit of money, keeps it going, and you can also support me co-host by going to patreon.com/Model Making Guru, or you can click the join button below his content on his YouTube channel. All the links are in the description for the Zoom 24/7 off-air hangout. So yeah, there you go, folks.
I don't know why I'm doing a cheesy grin when I'm doing this, because my face isn't on camera. I'm like, eee.
Absolutely. So let's just have a quick looky-loo who we've got in the chat, keeping us company. We've got Ross Medlock saying hi all. Sadly won't be able to watch. I'm down in the big smoke for the parade on Sunday down the mall. Hope you all have a good one. Yeah, it's Jubilee weekend this weekend, folks. So if you are out,
you'd never know, would you? You'd never know.
If you are out and about in London, stay safe, mate.
Hi Ross, bye Ross.
Marcus Brunsing, good evening gents, hope you're well. I all in chat.
Marcus.
Happy birthday again to Ross. Yeah, Ross is the birthday
happy
boy.
Birthday, Ross.
Happy birthday, mate.
What is he, 7 now or 8?
I think he's 8 now.
Ooh, that means he's basically, the hair's appearing and he's going all deep voiced.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not one of us anymore then.
No, he don't.
He's going to start getting interested in girls and everything.
Yeah, he don't go tree climbing and scrumping now. He's a bit boring now. He's getting a
grown up. Girls. Ew.
Foxing, goodly evenly burps, pumples. Kevin Stevens is in, saying hi, all hope
Kevin.
is well. Hello, Kevin. James is in, JC Bricks and Builds. Evening, Colin Fox, and all in chat.
What's James's name this month?
No, that's Paul. That's
Paul, isn't it?
Yeah, Augustine, I think it is this month.
Augustine.
That's everyone saying hello. Paul Lewis is in. Evening, Colin Fox and Chatfield Chatters. Hello, Paul. How you doing, mate?
Hello.
Jeff Light is in. Says hi, Colin Fox, and everyone in chat.
Not seen Jeff for a while. Welcome, Jeff.
Yeah, Squishy Alert. Edward Leonard's in.
It's analog.
Yeah. Evening, Colin Fox, chat, and hope you're all well. Absolutely.
My thumb hurts.
And that's everyone saying hello. Paul Lewis is saying fluffy puffin power.
Puffin!
So, yeah, and that's pretty much everyone chatting away to each other in the chat. So
welcome one and all. Yes.
Welcome one and all. How are you, Fox? What have you been up to this week? How's Mum and all of that?
I'm fine. Yes, she's fine. Yes, welcome. Hello. No, doing all right, mate. That was a joke there, but it didn't work. It worked in my brain then. I used the words.
Yeah, I felt the tumbleweed, mate, as soon as you started. Yeah.
In my brain said, say something hilarious, and all this random crap just fell out.
Absolutely. I've put
yes, no, doing fine. Thank you very much. Not doing too badly.
Absolutely. I've been really good. We've been going live now for a couple of minutes, and I haven't fettled yet, mate. I'm doing really well, aren't I?
Before we went live, he'd be sitting there, and he'd be just standing. I'd be like, stop fettling. I've stopped fettling. So he'd sit there, and within seconds, he'd be like, his hands would be like gluing something, and be like, I'm doing it again. Stop, mate. You can't. You don't even know, do you? No,
I don't. It just happens, mate.
Yeah, he could be asleep and his hands would be gluing something together.
I'm always fiddling with something. Steady now.
He's steady, mate. He's off now. Look, there you go, straight in. I was about to ask you how you've been.
I've been all right, mate. It's been a quiet week. It's been a bit hot and sticky and all of that, and I've been doing a bit of wiring around the man cave just to finalise. finalise that, and yeah,
Look at him gripping his hands like this so he can't touch any. Like,
yeah, it's that final bit of Jenga, mate, isn't it? You know, and stuff's coming back in now. I'm a bit full again at the moment, but it's only because I needed to see what needs a home and what I can put in another room. So
right.
So yeah, we're getting there, mate.
Good lad. Good lad. Yeah, not done much here. I've again mostly because it's been really warm this week and I've been busy with Mama Fox and some other stuff. I've not had a chance to do much building this week at all.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah, no, I did me Stream 3 models on Wednesday. I
saw that.
The latest episode of the Suzuki E-Models build is going live at 10 a.m. in the morning over at E-Models.
Ooh.
So that's all done. Yeah, I've been catching up really with video editing and stuff like that because I can do that next door. So yeah.
I've got some editing I need to do.
So yeah, that's kind of what I've been up to. I haven't fettled on the Stompa at all, mate.
No, I've been itching to get back to it, but I've decided I deliberately made sure I didn't do anything.
Yeah, no, I've made.
You can go now. You can fettle now.
I know. Look how quick I am. I've made me first cut for the door, for the base there. I built a little inner door jamb for it to close against. So
what have you got to build today? You've got to build.
Orks.
Oh, hinges.
Hinges. Yeah, I might make me hinges, or I might do a bit of gluage. I don't know yet. I just wanted.
Are you going to have it like openable or just permanently open?
No, it's going to be openable, mate. It's going to have hinges.
How are you gonna make a hinge? I'd be interested to see how you make a hinge.
Hinge paper clips, mate. Paper clips and the inserts from cotton buds.
Oh.
And you form the paper clip in a letter U that goes on this side. This then glues to the door, and basically the paper clip turns inside the tube. And
I'm guessing that's one of those rare historical plastic cotton bud tubes.
Yeah, I use Fran Wilson nail tees. Tapered ones.
That's so you can look pretty.
And you get the plastic tubes.
Oh, lovely.
So
I've got to figure out redoing a hinge on my basilisk.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how I make my hinges. So it's basically you trim a piece of this down, slide your paper clip through it, make 2 prongs, do your little bendage so that the door will clear the jam, and that's it. Pretty much a door.
I suppose when you've got the wire glued to the plastic card, of course you can then put a piece of plastic card over that to lock it in place.
Absolutely, you lock it in place. Yeah. So
that's very simple and yet very clever.
Yeah, that's how that's done, mate. That's why I always make a jam so the door has something to close against. See.
Yeah.
Stops it falling inwards.
It's not true what they say about you, is it? You're very clever.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like me. I don't look half as stupid as I'm, you know.
So yeah, that's kind of where I got with that. So I will test the theory out that will work. So yeah.
Well, I was behind you, so I've got to build me. I've not built my head yet. I've only got up to step 3, building the foot, so I've got to build me bonds.
Oh yeah,
I think you're on step 6, I think, aren't you?
Yeah. I've got the face guard to do on my head. I got that far, didn't I, last week, where I made the geezer and all of that lot.
The grumpy gorilla.
I had the rubber band around the shield. That's now removable, which aids me when I go to paint it. See? Take that
rubber
off.
band, you'll come bouncing. No, that's not right.
There's one assembly, so I can get on and do his face now. So
it's a robot gorilla. It really is a robot gorilla head, that.
Yeah.
I can't not see a robot gorilla.
It's a wee ball, isn't it?
It is. But I still can't not see a robot gorilla.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at. I've got his arms to put
Owns.
Now it comes with 2 face plates. So one of them's going to be a greeble, isn't it?
Yep.
Because, yeah, true, not to.
Paul Lewis has actually answered the question we haven't asked yet. What's the question, Cole?
What's in the belly? What's on the bench? And what is your beverage of choice?
You've added that extra layer, haven't you? I like that.
I have.
Paul Lewis says, belly, Friday, frolicking fish and chips. Oh, we had fish and chips. I promised I treated Mum to proper chip shop fish and chips tonight.
Oh, nice. I bet she was over the moon, wasn't she?
She had a bit of haddock. She likes haddock, and unfortunately, every time she has haddock, the house stinks like Grimsby Fish Yard for a week. Belly, Friday frolicking fish and chips earlier. Bench, my bench is strangely clean and tidy. Waiting for the next build. This is not correct. Beverage, large JD, no surprise there then.
Absolutely.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Joel Grit's in. Hey Joel, welcome. And Fraser Green is in as well. Welcome to Fraser.
Hello, Fraser. Long time no
Welcome
see,
to
mate.
both of you. Yeah.
Hope you're keeping well, buddy.
Better build the head, don't they?
Yeah, lovely to see these names from the past coming back in.
Yeah.
Hope you're keeping well, Fraser. You've been staying safe, mate.
There's a few names that I've not seen around for a while.
Yeah, there's quite a few that have reappeared the last few days. A lot of people have had a bit of time away because, you know, real life mojo and all of that. So
Mojo.
nothing worse than when your mojo goes, mate. Fun never.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I need my... I've got them here. Oh, what?
Just get me scraper of goodness back out.
I've got my Games Workshop cutters because I'm actually cutting full-on sprue here.
Oh.
There's no point having a massive sprue that's got nothing on it. I might as well snip that bit off.
Yeah.
Oh, crikey, that's harsh. Oh, it's like steel rods. There you are.
Absolutely, Edward. That's where I got mine from. He said you can get plastic tube length.
Now, I do apologise for any banging and clattering, as I've explained many times. My microphone is mounted to a thing that is attached to this bench.
Yeah.
So you might get some clattering and banging as I pick things up and drop them. So I'll try my best to not have that happen, but it probably will.
It's not intentional.
No, I can't get round it, unfortunately. There's nothing else I can mount the microphone to. So.
Fraser Green says, will probably be a flying visit. I'm usually in my cot by now. Trying to stop turning the days into nights. Foxy says, are you getting into the new Heresy models, by the way?
Not right at the minute, because I can't afford to spend 180 quid on the new Heresy set. And I haven't got exactly a lot of time right now to build it and paint it and get it on the eBays. But I will be picking up some of the tanks and stuff, because the tanks look quite cool.
Yeah.
So they will go into this stash of things I need to build and paint and sell. But just not right at the minute. Yeah. I was very tempted to get the new boxed set to simply build it and paint it up and sell it, but I just haven't got the time.
Yeah.
I haven't got 180 quid to drop on it, unfortunately, at the moment.
That's the thing, innit? Because, you know, real life is biting.
Yep.
At the moment.
I mean, it's true that, you know, I make it back because I sell it, but at the same time, I've got to put the money down to start with, and that's the tricky bit.
Yeah.
I've not sold me Macarius Vanquisher yet, so that's still on the eBays waiting.
Edward Leonard says belly. He says he's spaghetti and meatballs and Italian sausage. Bench Ariel or Ariel, whichever way you want to pronounce it.
Alariel the Ever Queen. That's the semi-naked lady on the big stag beetle.
Ah, right.
It's a beautiful, beautiful model.
Flesh tones.
That's a really cheap 1970s Doctor Who robot face.
It is, isn't it?
In fact, here's an obscure reference. If anyone out there remembers?
Remembers.
Do you remember?
Yeah, do you remember you're a wumble? Do
you remember? That's like a crappy website. Remember? There was many years ago in the 1980s a short run of Marvel comics, Doctor Who comics, and they featured the fourth Doctor, Tom Baker's Doctor.
Yeah.
And one of them, I've got the full anthology, was called Doctor Who and the Iron Legion, and it was brilliant. Yeah. It was Dave Gibbons drew it or wrote it or something, and it was all about like an alternative universe where the Roman Empire never fell, and now they rule the world, and they're all robots, and they invade our universe and start attacking and invading. So the Doctor has to go and like do some stuff, but one of the robots has a face just like that. He's called Vesuvius, and he's like a little lantern thing. But it's that was an awesome comic.
Edward Leonard says Ariel, the Ever Queen, beverage, beam and beer.
Ooh.
Jeff Light says belly, quiche Lorraine with mixed salad, beverage, Bacardi and lemonade.
Ooh, I've had a frost.
Go on.
Oh, go on. No, go on.
Paul J. Lewis says real life is expensive. He's trying to find a cheaper alternative. And Kevin's belly is pork chop, cabbage and new spuds, followed with vanilla yoghurt and fruit cocktail, washed down with coffee. Bench 30-second Ravel Spitfire. Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, carry on, mate.
I was going to say something then. I was going to say something, and the thing I was going to say was, no idea.
Oh, useless.
It's gone. You read some words and my brain forgot.
Yeah.
That's how rubbish my brain is sometimes. Yeah, no, L'Oreal Everqueen is a beautiful model. When you get a chance, look it up on the
Yeah, I
Games
will
Workshops.
do, mate. Yeah.
You've probably seen it before. It's like the big stag beetle with the woman on the back.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fantastic. It's part of the Age of... Is it Age of Sigmar? Yeah, because it's Sylvaneth, isn't it? Or something, I can't remember now. I don't remember.
No idea.
It's all the tree dudes.
Jeff is in, Candygram for Mongo, the community's very own Carl Sagan. Hiya, Festa.
If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe.
There you go. See? He does enjoy doing his Carl Sagan.
I do like doing my Carl Sagan. It's not very good, but I like doing it. Let's consider again that pale blue dot. That's home. That's here. That's us.
Absolute legend.
If you ever get a chance, go and listen to the pale blue dot speech. It's only about 4 minutes long.
Yeah.
But it's just the best words ever written by a human.
Yeah. Bless him.
It's like, I like Neil deGrasse Tyson, but I'm sorry. He's just not the poet that Carl Sagan was. I like his 2 Cosmos series. They're all right, but he's no Carl Sagan.
Yeah.
He's not got that poet in him that Carl Sagan had. Carl Sagan had a way with words. He could make the simplest description of something endearing and fascinating at the same time.
Just had a gift,
in a way that,
didn't he, with the English language?
Oh God, yeah. Just saying the simplest things. He just had a way of turning the words that just, like describing that photograph from Voyager. You know, the photograph of Earth in the sunbeam.
Yeah.
They called it the pale blue dot picture. Just describing it as a mote of dust trapped in a sunbeam.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I love you to bits, but Carl Sagan. If I could get in a room at the same time Carl Sagan and Richard Feynman, I'd just never leave.
Yeah. Good shout.
Carl Sagan's poetic way of talking and Richard Feynman's just absolute joy for science and discovery and learning things.
Throw Adam Savage in there to build it all.
Oh God, yeah.
And the craftsman to narrate it.
Oh. Get the craftsman to read the pale blue dot speech. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd have Magnus Pike doing the sign language.
That'd be a danger. That'd be an health and safety risk, that. Blinded me with science. Magnus Pike.
Legends. All of them.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute
Ping.
legends.
Don't know where that went. La, 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 la. Yeah, Age of Sigmar Foxx, as I would. Yes, I thought it was Age of Sigmar.
Yeah.
It's the Sylvaneth tree people thing, I think, isn't it? There's some lovely models in Sigmar.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing. When you go through the website, innit, and look at some of the models there are, it's just like, yeah.
Mm. But they're not have dirty great big guns, which is a sadness.
Yeah, that's the good thing about Ork. Get your guns here.
Yeah. If they could somehow bring the Skaven into 40k and give them like guns, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
I really like this. The Skaven are like the rat people.
Yeah.
And they look really cool. I must do some Skaven things at some point. But Sigmar's all fantasy. It's not hard sci-fi. It's nonsense armour and fantasy swords and it's guns as well, but not much.
That's what them geezers are, innit, that I've got, the steampunky blokes, yeah.
Yeah, the Kaharadron.
Yeah.
That's about as close as you get to shooters and guns. I like them, steampunky ones.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing them, mate. Must admit.
Yes. Yes.
That'll be a video series.
Yes. I have to say, by the way, I have been turned a little bit.
Oh.
There's a game coming out, a 40k video game called Dark Tide.
Oh, right, yeah.
Warhammer 40,000 Dark Tide. And at first I was like, it's a squad shooter. So it's first-person shooter, but you've got a squad of 4 of you.
Yeah.
And you can have it's a bit like Borderlands. You can have 4 people playing. You can have 3 other people playing alongside you, playing co-op.
Oh, right, yeah.
And you can be like a heavy or a rifleman or whatever. And I was like, if it was just a single-player shooter, that'd be fine. I wasn't really, but I've seen more things on it, and it does seem to be perhaps that you can just play it by yourself, and it just automatically puts bots in for the 3 characters. I'm like, okay, I might be tempted.
Yeah.
I'd always be the rifleman with his las rifle. Looks pretty good. Good first-person shooter. And there is a game coming out that sees you, I think, as an orc.
Yeah.
But it's a simple kind of side-scrolling game, and I can't remember what it's called. Something, and I can't remember. That'll be on PC. But the problem with Warhammer video games is most of them are like 3D isometric tactical RTS, and I don't care about games like that.
Yeah.
I really wish they'd stop making those games. That's all they ever make.
Yeah, it takes the fun out of it almost, doesn't it?
Here's another thing where you've got manage your troops as they go across the battlefield.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's kind of been done to death, isn't it?
Well, it's a popular genre, but it's not what I like. Do.
That's what I mean. A lot of people play them, don't they? You know, and they find them okay. So all the time there's a market for it, they're going to keep making them, aren't they?
Well, things like StarCraft and stuff are incredibly popular, so that kind of isometric RTS kind of strategy game is very popular, which is why they keep making them. But it's not my cup of tea.
Especially on the mobile market.
I mean, it does kind of suit. Warhammer does suit it because the idea is you command an army into battle, and that's kind of what you do on the tabletop in a way. So
absolutely.
Kind of makes, but they do need more first-person shooters and such. What's chat doing? I'm just going to sneeze. Oh. Hang on, stand by. I may not.
Yeah. Paul Lewis says, I've just looked at that. Ariel, the Ever Queen kit on the Goblin gaming site. Superb. I'm not into figure kits, but it is tempting. Yeah, I must admit, I've possibly seen it, but I shall have a hunt.
Go and have a look now. I'll cover for you.
Yeah, I shall have a look. No, you're trying to get me on the Goblin gaming website. I know.
Go and have a look. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Go and have a look. Go and have a look. Go and have a look.
Yeah, no, you just want me to go and buy stuff. I know what you're like.
No, just Google Ariel the Ever Queen. She's mostly naked.
Oh dear, flesh tones.
Yeah, she's not actually human, but she's mostly naked. Well, I don't think she's human.
James is in, Retro Rabbit, saying hello, fellow humans. Nothing suspicious going on here. Totally normal human things going on, absolutely.
Human?
Mate.
How dare you? How very dare you? I've never been so insulted. I'm not human.
Yeah, that's using the word very loosely where me and Fox are concerned.
I'm not a human. I'm a fox with 2 X's. That's like the world's most rubbish World War One Tommy helmet. Or it's like a giant... You remember them UFO sweets?
Yeah.
Made out of rice paper with the sherbet in the middle.
Yeah.
Now, I think Mama Fox might be going to bed shortly because I've heard her muttering about in the kitchen.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Bless her.
I have to go and get her sorted out.
Just line them up. Owns. Got his owns.
Owns.
Get your owns here. Break for £1.
Owns make the car look good. Innit? Oh, the folks should know a landmark has been... Oh, there we go. That's the bat signal.
Yeah, no
You'll
worries,
find out
mate.
in a bit. Back in a minute.
Jeff Light says, sorry to ask, I may have missed it earlier, but what car kits are you building? I'll show you, buddy. We are building the Ork Stompers, Jeff. These little contraptions. And what I'm doing on mine is the front part of this. I'm going to have opening set of double doors and then coming out of it on a little slidey outy ramp are going to be some grot tanks. So that's kind of what I'm up to with that one, mate. And it's an Ork Stompa. We get to do all kinds of different paint effects on it. So yeah, that's what we're up to, mate. Currently on it, I have built, let's just grab the rest of it. I built a section of the body, like so. I'll just move my camera so you can see what I'm doing. There you go. So I've built that part. I've made the first part of a door frame so that my doors will hinge like so and open up, ready for the grot tanks inside to come out. I've got the other half of that to do. I've then started building his head, go on the top. Just lift my camera up. Then the jaw. And we've got a foot that's been started to be built. So that's where we're at with that. And then I've got arms, exhausts and all of that sort of gubbins to put together, mate. So yeah, that's what we're up to on that. I've just got the hatch for the turret to put on, and then that'll be his head nearly pre-assembled, and then I can come on and start doing the exhaust pipes and his arms with all the weaponry to go on. So that's what we're building, mate. Ork Stompa. And again, the beauty of this sort of stuff is with the paint job and that, you can do what you like at the end of the day. He says it looks cool. Yeah, it is a nice different kit, to be honest with you. We've been looking forward to doing these for quite a while now, and we finally got round to doing it. This little buddy build. So yeah, it's just a matter of going round, tidying up the little bits and bobs for it. And yeah, turn the camera back round so you can see what I'm up to. And it's just adding all the little bits, and then as the build takes shape, I shall be adding a few greebles here and there, a couple of little extras, and then I'll get the grot tanks built and filmed for the channel, and then they'll come into play as I finalise the build. I'm going to be making the hinges and things like that for the door, so we'll sit and do that. But yeah. He said there's so much room for servo shenanigery inside. Absolutely, mate. There's quite a bit of room in there, mate, I must admit. And yeah. So it's one of those I'm going to have a play with. And I've got another one, the Warlet, which is a big old build, and I'm going to electrify it and add bits and pieces to it. And yeah. Because why not? And I'm tempted. I am tempted to put a few LEDs in this. I need to have a think. Might do something for the eyes and stuff like that, just to try and make it look a bit sinister. But we'll see. See how it goes. Very early stages of the build so far. But yeah. And I say, like I say, they're quite an old kit, but seems to be going together reasonably well. Retro says just mount a big motor with a weight on it and have the whole thing just vibrate across the table. Yeah. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, it's just a weird little contraption. And again, you know, it's Ork in it. What more can you say? It's one of those mad things. I'll go and sit in the back like so. Like that. We've got these other arm to go on as well. It did start life on, but it has pinged off somewhere, so I'll endeavour to find that, where that's gone. Who knows? Could have just fired off in the box somewhere. So we've got that. We've just got to make the faces now. Sorted. And over here just to see whether or not fired off over here. It's gone somewhere. Sure where that's gone. Around somewhere. No hardship. It might have fell in the box, but I don't want to go hunting for it at the moment. I'll wait until box is back and then I can looky-loo to see whether or not it's fell in the box. Muse is in, sneaks in and goes back to work. Bless you, there you go, my darling. I hope you're doing all right, Marcy. Keeping well, staying safe and all of that. They love seeing Muse. Let's see what else we've got that we can fit this evening. That's my door hatches. Siri playing me up. No. No idea where the other one's gone. Put that there. Over there. Right. Let's look for the ork face now. I think I'll go for that one. Give him a bit of him. So we'll just chop that off. Everyone's saying hello to Muse. Wishing her well, making sure she's all right. Because that's what we do. We all look out for each other. And there, keep them out of the way. And we can suss out and get this all cleaned up. Oh, he's back. There you go.
Hello.
Hello.
I'll have to go off again in a minute, but
That's all right, mate.
just thought I'd pop in. Tell you what.
What's up?
If you'd have told me when I was a kid that when I reached the age of 50, part of my nightly routine will involve bringing a plush Diplodocus up the stairs every night.
Oh, bless her.
We got it from Mama Fox, and it's a friend now, so. Because one of her medications, we renamed it Diplodocus, so
Yeah.
it's like a visual aid. What's your next pill? Diplodocus.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah. So yeah, part of my routine is
Which
bringing
is
a
all
plush.
well and good until she goes into hospital and then you're calling them them names and the doctors are looking at you going, what's he done?
Well, yeah, last time she was in, the doctor says to her, what's your medication? She went, Diplodocus, what was it? I've forgotten what it is. Diplodocus, floppy dog dick, lazy arsehole, and vitamin D. And they were like, I said, we might have renamed them.
Oh.
They were like, okay.
Yeah, that's her. It's good that she's in good spirits, mate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, she's a terror. Right, so I'll have to scoot off again in a minute just to get settled.
Oh, yeah, she proper gives you the runaround, mate.
Oh, yeah, she knows it. She knows it.
She's not daft, mate.
Yes. Made myself a quick brew while I was sorting her out.
Oh, you ledge.
Got fresh beverage. Also, there's, I don't know what it is around here, but there's something that makes our entire house vibrate every now and then.
Ain't
It's
got a
very
nearby
weird.
train line, have you?
We've got a tram line about a mile away, but I don't think it's that. It's just, sometimes I was downstairs making a brew and the back door was going.
They're not extending the underground or anything like that up by you, are they? Have you got an underground up there?
No, we don't have an underground. No, nothing like that. It's been like this for the last few years. It's weird. It's like, I don't know. It's like it feels like maybe somebody's running a massive diesel generator or something.
Oh, right.
And
yeah.
it's making the whole house just go like that. But it's not, because you listen outside and you can't hear anything. It's weird.
Unusual,
I was just in the
isn't it?
kitchen now and the back door was rattling and I'm like, that's weird. Either that or we're about to sink into a massive hole in the ground and never be heard from
Yeah,
again.
sinkhole.
Yeah, that would suck. I do have nightmares about sinkholes.
Well, you don't.
I do. That's one of the few things in life I fear is sinkholes.
You're unlikely to get them up there.
I don't know. We're on chalk.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah, chalk's a very porous and soft and squishy rock. If we were on granite, I'd feel a lot better.
Yeah.
But we're on namby-pamby chalk with its wishy-washy nonsense.
Wishy-washy chalkness.
Yeah, and limestone and all that nonsense. Yes.
Oh, that's a resounding cough issued by Mama Fox there.
Yes. Yes. Bit of throat clearer.
Bless her heart.
Yes. Dee. My God, that microphone picks up everything.
Oh, yeah.
They are good, these microphones, aren't they?
That's a Yeti, mate. You know, honestly, you could hear a budgie fart in the background, mate.
Yeah. Well, before we went live, your microphone was on and I could hear you talking to Mrs. W.
Yeah.
I assume you were like in a different room completely.
Oh, yeah, it was in the kitchen.
Yeah. So now I know all your bank details, all your medical history.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And all about that lad at number 27.
Yeah, you like the bit where I said, be careful if you fart, love, because the microphone's on.
I did hear you say something about being a bit gassy or something.
Yeah.
Or some words to that effect.
Oh, mate, she's epic when she gets going, mate.
If I suddenly turn the mic on, it's because Mama Fox is on the loo and you don't need to hear the toilet flushing.
Oh, right.
I'm just waiting for her to do her business and then I can
Do her
sort her
business
out.
and get her sorted, mate. Bless her.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me.
Have you finished watching Castle yet?
Yeah.
Did you? Let me ask you this question. What was your reaction to the Geordie character in the last season in that episode when he had to go and go?
Yeah.
Did you want to just reach to the television and get the actor and just rip all his lungs out?
Yeah, it seemed a bit. Yeah.
Was it truly the most embarrassing thing you've ever seen an actor do?
Yeah, it was quite cringeworthy, wasn't it?
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was probably not their best choice, should we say?
I had to look it up. I had to Google it to see what, and it was like apparently the entire internet just chewed the producer's ass off.
Yeah, it was.
The producer was like, "Oh, I think he did quite well at the time." He's like, "I think he did quite well. He had a week to learn it," and everybody was like, "No, love, no. He didn't do well. It wasn't good. Trust me."
Yeah, it was like, yeah, should have stayed at home.
What got me was the English actress that plays Hayley didn't obviously raise any objections to it.
No.
It's like,
Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? It's like, yeah.
it's like, oh, it's like a different language. No, it's English with it's a dialect. Then I thought to myself, hang on, why is he in a learn to speak English class? How insulting is that? It's racist, that is. Yes, I thought I'd ask you about that. I'd forgotten all about it, and I was watching it. I was like, I need to bleach my entire ears out now.
Absolutely.
I forgive Dick Van Dyke for all his transgressions.
Oh, I don't know.
He was never as bad as that.
Oh, I don't know. That is
Well, I shall go and sort Mama Fox out back in a moment.
stretching it a bit. Dick Van Dyke, mate. Edward Leonard says, Colin, if you could see the first word I type, let me know. It starts with an S and ends with ooks. No, can't see it, mate. So, yeah, I can only assume that it's on the filter. A lot of us have certain words typed in that we choose to ban because obviously we try to keep stuff family friendly, especially doing stuff for e-models and that. So a lot of stuff we have a profanity filter. It's not that we're namby-pamby, it's just obviously like some of my audience have got little kids that watch the streams and things, so I tend to try to filter it out as best as I can. So that's all it is, mate, but a lot of us have it on there. It just eliminates stuff that may be offensive to other people, mate. Right, what's I doing? I haven't been able to find his missing arm yet, so I'll bypass that and go on and do this mask. Try and get that in place. You don't have to be sorry, Edward. You never need to apologise, mate. We know your intentions are honourable, mate. So we got that on there. We want... Yeah. Donald Mackenzie's in. Hello, Donald. How you doing, mate? Yeah. Yeah, I know the word you mean, Edward. Yeah, it's just the slang terminology for that. That's actually not on my list, mate. I know exactly what you mean. But in certain parts of the world, I do believe that's used descriptively for a certain race of people. So, yeah, that could be definitely one of YouTube's ones then, mate. It's certainly not one of mine. Mine are the usual ones that occur in everyday life. There you go. So we got a bit of that going on. Everyone's saying hello to Donald. How you been keeping, Donald? Hope you've been keeping safe and well, mate. Hope everyone in the Mackenzie household is safe and well, mate, and all your family are doing well. What you've been up to and all of that. Paul Lewis is saying hello to Donald as well. Our sentiments exactly. Really don't know where that arm went. It's going to bug me now. I'll be far. Pinged over the back. I've got a spare, so I might just bung the other arm on and be done with it. No, my luck, it's probably stuck under my foot. We got that. Okay, so that's all dried off. Definitely needs some extra plates to go on. They've got hatches to go on there as well yet with all of this, but they'll go on right at the end when I've painted. I'll probably put a magnet in the bottom of there. Or I might just put a motor in it and have it spin. I don't know. Have a think. That's for him. That will now let me then start chopping off some of the other bits. I'm going to move that back over there. See, away until the end of the stream when we then bring stuff back. We got those to make the big exhaust pipes. That's a big ladder that goes with that. So let's grab that and start getting some of these extras on there. The front plate for the doors.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
I'm back.
You're back now. Happy
Mama
day.
Fox says big hugs to you and says hello interwebs to everybody else.
Oh, bless her. Hello,
Yes.
Mum.
Hey.
Bless her.
Anyway, as I was about to say, shock, horror, amazing news. I have now heard the voice of Mrs. W.
I know.
Of Mrs. Workshop. I know. I've still not seen Mrs. Workshop, but I've now heard Mrs. Workshop.
Yeah. Yeah. She would have come in and said hello, but she was in her bed where.
Ah, well, there you go. Did you know Dan Kramer's in?
I didn't, but hello, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
How you doing, mate? I was looking away from the screen.
Donald Mackenzie's in as well. Welcome,
Yeah,
Donald.
I've said hello to Donald. Hello,
There you
mate.
go.
Hello, Dan.
He says, Dan says, I'm here for more Stompa action. I'll be doing other things, so maybe mainly in lurk mode.
Not a problem, mate.
Paul Lewis asks you if you've got a plan of attack as to what will be motorised and what will be lit.
I've got
if any of
no idea at the moment, to be honest with you. I tend to build the kit, put it on a turntable and let it talk to me. So I don't know what direction to go with it, to be honest with you.
You do tend to plan little things, but you don't plan the big picture, do you?
No. I tend
Little things you might see as you go along, but the big picture speaks to you once you've got everything sort of roughly.
once everything's all assembled and that, then I'll be able to take it all in, because I don't know whether to do the electrics on this one or whether to save the electrics for the Warlick.
Ooh. Well, on the Wild, you really want a voice module, don't you?
Yeah.
Saying something that's a mixture between Ork and Dalek.
Yeah. There you go. I found his arm. It was stuck between my toes.
Oh, gross. Feet are gross. I don't like feet.
So
I don't know how people can have a fetish over feet, because I just think feet are the
never
disgusting
understood
part of the
it.
human body.
I mean, when I look at my wife's trotters, amputation springs to mind.
Yeah, I mean, I just think feet are just the most disgusting part of the human body. I don't know how anybody can find them alluring. It's just like, really? That's gross. Ugh.
Yeah, they're not great, are they?
Just gross.
Apparently that needs to come over a fraction.
A fraction.
Because we've got his jaw that goes in there, haven't we?
Yeah, you got a big jaw.
So let's line them up a bit better.
Fox, you have a poltergeist and your house needs to be cleansed, says Edward Leonard. Why? Why?
Why has he got a poltergeist?
Why have I got a poltergeist? If he can make all the dinner and do the washing up, I'm more than happy to let him stay. Donald Mackenzie says, all good here, just finishing up some bits and bobs and a glass of port and then bed. Everyone's on the spirits tonight, the hard stuff.
Yeah, it's Jubilee year, is it?
I know. I had a maybe slight frosty beverage earlier.
Did you?
My young lad is competing in the local Highland Games tomorrow. Must try to iron the kilt. Ooh, is he doing a great big cable toss?
Oh, nice
What's he doing in the Highland Games? Tell us, Donald. What's his sport of choice in the Highland Games? I don't know what's in the Highland Games apart from caber toss and hammer throw. I don't know what else.
I don't know, mate.
There's the hammer throw where they throw the big ball, isn't there? The big heavy metal ball
that's
thing,
it, yeah.
and spin round. And it's probably not called the hammer throw. There's the caber toss. Everybody knows that one. What else is in the Highland Games? I don't know.
Shot put.
Is that what I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of this throwing thing?
No, you're thinking of the hammer with the chain where they spin round the Scots.
That's right.
The one that's on the Scots porridge.
I was about to say we know it's a Scottish sport because it's on the Scots porridge oats. Yep, so that one.
Yeah.
The moment you said shot put, I just had this image of the Scots porridge oats.
Yeah.
Spelt the correct way, it must be noted.
Yes.
Porage. That's how you spell porridge. Oh, I've got loads of porridge downstairs. Oh, Scots porridge oats. Oh.
I had that this morning, 5 a.m.
Oh, it's good for you. It cleans all the crap out of your arteries and stuff.
Yeah. I do once a week. I have a big old bowl of porridge because I just do.
Do you put anything in it?
Yeah, honey with an H.
Yeah. Oh yeah, honey. Oh.
Yeah.
Just if I had some honey. See, I've not got any porridge oats, but I've got a bag of actual oats downstairs that you make into porridge.
I have a spoon of honey in every cup of tea.
Spoon. Ooh. I would, but my teeth would never forgive me.
Yeah.
Sadly.
So yeah. Because don't take sugar, obvious reasons.
Honey, it's nature's cocaine.
Yeah.
Although cocaine is nature's cocaine, let's just be stupid about it. Twisted Rail Hobbies in, Eric's in.
Hello, Eric. How you doing, mate?
Evening, everyone. Colin and Fox. Hope all is well. Been a bit poorly past couple of days, so might just stay for a few. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude.
Love to you and Cassandra, mate. Hope everything's all right.
Yep, hope you start feeling a bit better soon.
Yeah.
Just do a dirty, great big Trump.
It's always
and
nice
you'll
to
feel much
see
better.
you, mate. Always nice to see you in, Eric. Been wondering whether you was all right, mate.
Yeah, feeling a bit poorly. The first thing to do is a dirty, great big massive Trump.
Yeah.
If that doesn't make you feel better, do a massive, great big poop. If that doesn't make you feel better, you just have to ride it out.
Yeah.
But usually a dirty, great big Trump gets rid of most stomach complaints.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, I feel much better now.
A goodly bit of parpage
Yeah.
is just
I
what
wonder
we've
how many
got to
Americans
order.
know that Trump is a slang word for fart in the UK.
Well, this is it. It's why that's why every Brit always sniggered when Donald come on the TV. Donald Trump.
President Trump.
Because Trump means fart over here.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
So when you see his plane with Trump written down the side, and you're just like, you may as well just I don't know. It's funny.
Yeah, that's us Brits though, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. He says, first time, so caber toss, hammer, shot, the hammer up and over the bar. That's the one.
Yeah.
Also, running. Who would have thunk it? What, running? Scotsmen don't run.
Yeah.
Unless it's towards.
Unless
like
it's 5
alcohol.
minutes to closing time, then they can out sprint Usain Bolt, can't they?
Well, that's true. Yeah, it's running to the bar. Then, yeah. Running. So basically, the Highland Games is caber toss, hammer shot, and the hammer up and over the bar. So, like we said, it's the basic sports of Scotland: the throwing things, and throwing things. Hey, in this land, we've developed a great tradition of throwing things.
Yeah.
Anything else? No, pretty much just throwing things.
Yeah.
We'd like you to join the Scottish toboggan team for the Olympics. Do I get to throw things? No. Oh, I don't know. We learned that about 5 years ago, says Dan Kramer. Yes, I know. But sometimes we like to remind people. Because they might not make sense if we're saying that in the conversation a lot and talking about farting. And people are like, why do you keep saying that? It's like, no, some people don't know, you see.
Well, I don't think he realised, did he, until he came over and...
He still didn't realise because he's a moron.
Yeah.
He doesn't realise anything.
Yeah. Why do the English always laugh when my name's spoken? It's because... Yeah.
Let me count the reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's quickly move away from that one just in case.
Absolutely. Yeah. We know.
Swift handbrake turn.
Yeah, quick. Mirror signal manoeuvre, tilt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Foot down, handbrake on. Full right lock. Right five, slippy baby.
Yeah, right turn, Clyde.
Right turn, Clyde.
Yeah. Tell you what, I might have to get the welder out.
Welding. Rawhide.
Get some edges on these bits of metal.
That's well beyond my skills, that.
Why?
Well, I haven't got a welding machine for a start. I haven't got a thing to do the welding with, and also I haven't got the machine to do the welding with. It is what we call in the business an impediment.
Yeah. That's a slight handicap for you, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. Right, I need rods. You need rods.
The Fox is getting his rod out.
So, you haven't glued the rods in for the... Have you put the glue... did you glue the rods into the face mask thing, the jaw?
I will show you exactly how I've done mine.
How you Daniels?
How we done it. Is so that it pops off just like that.
Yeah, okay, so you've glued them in. Cool.
Yeah.
Another important question, is your watch strap black or silver? I can't tell.
It's black.
Is it... Cool. I couldn't tell if it was silver and just really brightly, starkly lit, or if it was just black. Cool.
No, it's black, mate.
Is that an Apple Watch?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, it does all your...
Suitably battered, of course.
Yeah, your health monitoring and that, but yeah, it's suitably battered, but yeah, it's just expandable.
You're expandable. Sweet. What's the wallpaper picture?
Jimmy Page.
I don't know what that is.
He's guitarist for Led Zeppelin. I've got all kinds of different ones. See.
What's that from?
That's from Mad Max Fury Road.
Ooh.
Let's come out of that. Yeah, it's just got different ones.
Boing, boing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Does the job.
Alexa, find porn.
Absolutely, mate.
Oh, damn it. Bowling Fox, lol, says Edward. Wait, what?
Immortan
Bowling?
Joe. Yeah, it was toe cutter out of Mad Max 1, wasn't it?
I've no idea what's going on now.
Yeah.
Candygram hopes, Jeff says that he hopes Eric feels better soon.
Absolutely.
He's a junior. To finish Donald Mackenzie's comment, he's a junior at 15, but will be competing with lads up to 18.
Oh, nice.
The thing you have to remember is though, when it's when a Scotsman at 15 or 18 competes in a sport, it's like anybody else at like the age of 28.
Yeah.
because you don't try and compete with a young Scot, because you just every part of them is like just built like a tree.
Yeah, hyper competitive.
Yeah, and they just beat you up without even looking at you. They can beat their opponents just by saying, "Hey, is that 8?"
Yeah. I do love going to Scotland.
Yeah, I've not been for a long time. Last time I went was to St Andrews.
Yeah. James is saying he spent the better part of this week plastic welding the polypropylene shards of the blower motor, AC core and heater core cases of his RX-7. Stupid brittle 90s plastic. Absolutely, mate.
I assume that's an actual car, not a model car.
Donald says, see, I'm torn. Living in Helensburgh and born in the north of Scotland. Dad in the Navy, in working with the Navy all my life. I'm totally Scots, but I love all things British. Yeah, my missus was born in Findhorn.
Born in where?
Findhorn.
Findhorn?
Yeah, because her dad was based at RAF Kinross.
That sounds positively...
Yeah,
Danish.
it's a wee village right on the northern coast of Scotland.
Ooh, so she's got a proper Crofter's accent then.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
A bit like a light version of Scott Sutherland's accent.
Yeah, roaming in the gloaming. Ooh,
Does she, when she does her S's, does she do that shh?
Yeah,
Like that,
yeah.
Shit that over there. Hey,
The
I can't.
the accent normally is very prevalent when I'm in the doghouse.
Oh, yeah, when you're in trouble, the accent comes out. I can't actually do that kind of accent.
Yeah.
It's like intense Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Edinburgh's like, oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, away with you and wind your neck in. Yeah, all right, love.
Here we in Baljerid. Hey, cup of tea.
Yeah,
I should stop doing the Scottish accent now, because it's actually a rubbish accent, but I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
But everybody I know who's Scottish, including my father, says, your accent sucks. And I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't, because it's brilliant. And I won't be told. This makes no difference. I won't be told.
Oh, no, I mean, Stubbin is your middle name.
Yeah.
Where does that go? What is it?
Was ist los?
Nothing worse than when you're assembling something and you're like, what is that? Ah, that's what it is. Okay, now...
And then the instructions don't give you a number, and you're like, what is it, and how do I find it? And I can't identify that.
Oh, that goes
I'm going to do my...
oh, that's where it goes.
I don't want to shock you, but this is actually my first bit of gluing all night.
Yeah, I've just realised what that bit is now. Ah, now I know
What is that bit?
It's the bit that goes up on top of each canister.
Ah.
All of that lot. With all of the skulls.
Oh, the sticky up.
Sticky uppy thing. That's what you was going to say.
Pennant.
Yeah, that'll be it. A pennant.
Or something like that. Big word, probably.
Yeah, these pennants. Yeah. They're a weird looking contraption. But anyway.
Yeah. I think they're just like, it's like having a flag, I suppose. It's like their kind of form of a flag. Because it's Gork and Mork, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
apparently it's an optional extra, but it's going on there.
Although they sometimes argue it's Gork and Mork or Mork and Gork.
Yeah. Does it glue to his head or does it glue to the bottom?
It doesn't actually... does it actually show where they go? It might be over the page. It might be maybe you apply them later, perhaps.
Yeah, it's just one of them. I don't want to put things in the wrong spot. But yeah.
Says Colin, but Colin, if you glued something in the wrong spot, you wouldn't care. You just bodge it and figure it out.
It's gonna be,
you get round it some other way.
There's going to be all kinds of... Oh, it's got a crow's nest in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
Yeah.
It's like you, if you glued the tail on the wrong end of a Spitfire, you just turn it into a truck. You'd be like, oh well, never mind, I'll make it into a car now.
Yeah, it's all part of...
You don't worry about stuff like that.
No. No. Right, okay, I'm getting me head
You don't need to see his papers.
Right. Yeah, pretty much you can slap that wherever you want by the look of it.
Slap it where you want, by the look of it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm good with that. Right.
I'm building the heed.
Yeah, I've got me head built with the horns. I found me missing arm, so that's on there.
Ooh. It's always good when you find your missing arm, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm now just doing the pennant. Because I get to do the exhaust pipe and the crow's nest in a minute as well.
Exhaust.
Yeah, it's like happy days, mate. Happy days.
Monday, Tuesday. Oh, God, I hated that series.
What's that? Happy days?
Yeah. Because it was too close. Because I couldn't stand American sitcoms. So they made me angry, like especially vintage ones like, you know, like the Beverly Hillbillies and stuff. So to me, it was just another one of those, but more modern. And I was like, I can't watch this.
Yeah. It was highly successful, though, wasn't it? So,
yes, it's probably because I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I liked a lot. I hated a lot of things that everybody else liked. I was an awkward child. What can I say?
Yeah, but I don't think you was far wrong, to be honest with you, because, like I say, you know, it's not everything is everyone's cup of tea, is it?
I don't know why sitcoms and stuff made me angry, though. I really would get angry if I had to sit and watch, say, the Beverly Hillbillies or...
It was
you know,
canned
any of
laughter,
that...
wasn't it? Let's be honest.
I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. It's just... I don't know what it was, but I hated it. I think it was because it was so contrived, perhaps.
Yeah.
The Munsters and the Beverly Hillbillies and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, got me angry about it.
You know, it's like, who's at the door? They'd walk towards the door and everyone would be like, ha, 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 ha. It's like they've done nothing yet. Why is...
Oh my, it's my boss. Oh no. Yes. I don't know.
Paul Lewis says, Sir Fox, given your lack of soldering iron and related welding skills, I take it you won't be adding any electrical wizardry to your build.
Well, not for lack of welding skills, but that'd be for lack of any kind of electrical skills, which is far more of an impediment to not doing the wiring stuff.
Angus Allott is in, says hello from down
Angus.
under. Hello, Angus.
G'day, bro.
How you
G'day,
doing,
bro.
geezer?
G'day.
Jeff Light says, right, he says, sorry, guys, he's going to have to split. He needs some Z's. We'll catch up later. Take care.
Take care, buddy.
Take care, Jeff. Lovely to see you, mate.
Enjoy your Zage.
Enjoy your sleep, mate.
Have a Z for me.
Always nice to see
you. Yeah. Especially when he brings cakes. Wait, he didn't bring cakes? Oh, we don't like Jeff. What was I saying?
Yeah, I saw what you did then.
Why does this thing look? This thing looks like a lunar module, like an Apollo landing.
That's what I said last week. It looks like the capsule, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Keep expecting it to splash down.
But it's so rickety and badly made. It looks more like the current Boeing one than the original NASA one.
Yeah.
Do you see what I did there? Do you see what I did there?
Oh, yeah, that's relevant. I'll be impressed.
Yeah, Boeing's Shonkatron.
Yeah, I am impressed.
Space junk.
Yeah, I am impressed there, mate.
I've got my tape on. Weeble construction underway. How's life down under, Angus? Because it's winter there, isn't it now?
Yeah. Winter season, isn't it?
Yes, Paul J. Lewis. Lack of soldering iron is not my problem. Lack of any electrical skills or knowledge or ability is my problem. If you show me a wire, I just go into panic mode. I literally have to look up how to wire a plug. Trust me on this.
Yeah, he does. Believe you me, he does.
Where are we up to? Donald Mackenzie. When I married the love of my life, XX, my entire wedding party, as in best man and ushers, were English and submariners, all wearing the kilt in varying degrees of acceptability. Bless them. That's good. I'm pretty sure my family has a tartan.
Yeah, we
probably.
Have. Helen's got the rose tartan.
Yeah, well, I don't know which one ours would be though, because my dad's surname wasn't. There's some weirdness with my dad's surname. He's got two different surnames. I don't know if it'd be my actual original surname, which I'm not going to say.
No,
it would be the tartan, or it would be a family, or it would be a Sheedy clan. It could be Sheedy or the other one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, my missus is from the Rose clan.
Father was born and raised in Glasgow.
Oh, was he?
Aye.
Ah.
But you wouldn't, if you met him, right? Obviously, before he died. If you met him, you wouldn't have known he was even Scottish.
Really?
Because he sounded like me. I mean, he lived in Glasgow till he was maybe early 20s when he left and came down here.
Yeah.
To pursue his desire to be a cameraman, but
Yeah.
you know, very, very rarely even broke out into the Scottish accent unless he was deliberately doing a silly Scottish accent.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't know. It's very strange.
Oh, bless him.
Very peculiar.
You're peculiar.
You're made of peculiar.
Absolutely.
You're old peculiar.
old peculiar, blimey.
Better than being Bishop's finger, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you don't want to be. No. Let's not go there.
Steady Neris.
Yeah.
Stay on target. Stay on target. Boop, 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 boop. Right, let's glue on this bit on the top then.
I love your descriptions. Let's just glue this Ujimi Callimi Watchama flit on.
Yeah. The flange magnet duodecimal flimpatron with the maximal gluing device. I like the fact he's got like a forage cap on, which is kind of cool. Wait a minute, that's not right. That's right. There we go. I know it's right because it actually locks in place, you dimmock.
You're being special, aren't you?
It's actually, I didn't realise, but it's actually got, it's not just like on the tanks, on a normal tank where you can just put the cupola facing whichever way you want. This one's actually got a key and lock.
Yeah.
Or rather a lock and key to get it in the right place. Do you know what you could do?
What's that?
Do you know what I'd love to do?
What?
Get 2 tiny little track units. And it'd be like a little tiny tank.
I see what you did. Yeah.
Like literally put a gun here and 2 little tiny track units and it'd be like a one-man tank. I don't know who'd be pointing at then because he's not driving it.
Yeah, it'd look good though.
Or just one giant wheel. Cut a gap in there and have one single wheel like a...
Mono wheel.
Yeah, I was going to say like Claptrap from Borderlands, but you don't know who that is.
No, I don't.
You'll play Borderlands eventually.
Oh, is that one that's on my list that I don't know about?
Probably. When you've got confident and good enough at first-person shooting, you and me are going to play co-op Borderlands.
Sounds like a plan.
But you need to know what you're doing with the first-person shooter's controls.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
Angus says, as it's a sunny Saturday, I'm going to fire up the Barbie and smoke me some brisket and bacon.
Ooh, nice.
If you're in the boom hut, Angus, I can't remember if you are, but if you are, we do want photographs.
Absolutely.
And if you're in Colin's group as well, the workshop, we want photographs in there as well.
Absolutely. Well, samples would be nice, Fox, wouldn't they? Let's be honest.
Ooh, stompies, says Angus. Yes, we're making stompers. Yeah, you could just do something with just that, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
Give it legs and it'd be like a little ATST. You could cobble together the bottom, the bottom half of an Imperial Sentinel Walker.
Yeah.
Like a 40k Sentinel, and the top half that. And it'd be like a little ork.
It'd be mint, wouldn't it?
That'd be a very expensive small model because you'd have to buy the Stomper just for those bits. That would be kind of stupid.
Yeah, but think of all the other greebles you're going to end up with.
Well, you'd have basically a Stomper with no head.
Yeah.
So you could build your own head for a Stomper. I am a genius. Right, what's happening with these now? Let's make this jaw piece. You're a jaw piece.
Absolutely. I like being a jaw piece.
Right, so let's see how these go on. They go on like that. Okay, that makes sense. That goes on like that. Yes, that makes sense. Absolutely, completely acceptable.
Make that look a little bit more
That goes on there like that. That seems reasonable.
realistic then.
I see how you did it.
So that I can clip it off and on when I paint.
Yes.
You're impressed,
I'm understanding.
Aren't
I'm the operator with my pocket calculator.
you? You are impressed, aren't you, with that?
I am adding and subtracting. I'm impressed. But I didn't notice specifically how you did it, so I'm gonna wing it and just glue some shit together and see what happens.
How I did
Don't tell
it-
me.
Oh, all right, then I won't.
Don't tell me, because then I need to learn from my own mistakes.
Okay.
I got a thumbprint on it. Yay!
Yeah, I did that.
It slipped and I got a thumbprint on it.
Yeah.
It seems to be the way forward.
Yeah, it is the law of things.
Yeah. Now the question is, what do I do about the big sort of gap in the inside there, the mould gap? I may have to put some plating in there, perhaps.
Yeah, once you've got it all joined, you can smooth it down.
Well, what I might do is put some plastic card riveted plating.
Yeah, it's
Because
intentional.
then it looks like they've got two pieces and riveted a piece of metal between them to hold them together,
Yeah,
which is technically what I'm doing to
Mine's-
make it. Oh,
mine-
no, don't get wobbly.
mine's going to be a weld line.
Ooh, I can't do weld lines. I have to do rivet plating with my plastic card because. Is it flexible enough? I take it to pop it off without it breaking every 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I did just now. When I showed you how I did it, I can pop it
Good
off.
lad.
I can pop it on and off
Miss pop off.
quite easily.
You just have to leave it to set properly for quite a while.
Yeah, that's why if you remember last week when we finished, I had a rubber band round it.
I haven't got a rubber band. Oh, I'm knackered
So
now.
there you go.
Ooh. Well, I've not glued my rods on yet.
So that was it. Just glue your rods to one side, not the face.
Yeah. I'll let the thing set in place first, then I'll glue the rods in.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the safest way to do it. I'll have to sit here and hold it for a while now, won't I? I haven't got a lucky band. Oh, I have got a lucky band. Oh, hello. I don't know how old this lucky band is, though. I also don't understand how it works. What?
God, can you not?
Well, I've got me guy on now, and I can't just stick it over the top. Oh, fudge! I shouldn't have glued my guy on the top. That probably was my first mistake.
How you do your plastic, your elastic band is quite straightforward. Use that
Elastic.
bolt. Yeah, get your lackey band. Put your thumb on that bolt. Pull it over to the other bolt like that, and that's it. That's all you want.
I actually did it a completely different way, but it got the same end result.
Yeah, and it just retains it in place, mate.
There you go.
Educating.
I can't believe I
Fox.
actually had an elastical band. I shouldn't have really put that. The difficulty was I had the guy on there, and I didn't want to break him. You see, I've only just glued him on. Look at that.
There you go.
Like a professional.
I'm impressed, mate.
Yeah, so I think what I'll do some little sort of rectangles of plastic card, like they've done that with it, and just riveted it in place to give it a rough. Because I don't have the luxury of weldage, sadly. But then again, it just makes it look more ramshackle, so I'm happy with that.
Absolutely. But no, what I like about that is that just lets me put all my plasma cuts right round the edges. See?
Ooh.
Gives me all my
Have you done that?
serratedness.
Have you done that?
With this, my welder.
Oh right, okay. I'm gonna. If I do that, I'll have to do it with a knife blade.
Yeah.
I take it the welder's just like a really tiny soldering iron.
Yeah, it's just got loads and loads of different tips. This is actually what I use for getting rid of layer lines on a 3D print.
Ooh.
But it's also very good for doing this sort of thing.
Was it actually designed as a plastic welder, or is it something that's been repurposed?
No, it's designed as a plastic welder.
Cool.
Just runs off of a USB.
Because you know what us modelers like, we'll take a tool and make it useful for something else
Yeah,
completely.
no, it's got all different blades, cutting blades, hole borers. It's got a spoon that you put on. Yeah, you put the
I love the way you say spoon with like so explosive. Got a spoon.
yeah, you bung the spoon on and you use it as a leveler. You rub it across any layer lines and it smooths it out with the back of the spoon.
What's it got, Cole? What's it got?
Spoon.
It's got this. It's got that. It's got a spoon. I love it. I love that. I love that so much. I want you to go into a shop one day and say, "Here, I want one of them Swiss Army knives, but it's got to have a spoon on it."
Oh yeah, it's got to have some Swiss Army knives. What's the first tool you pull out? 90% of people go for the same tool.
Scissors or a spoon.
Exactly, scissors.
Or everybody buys one, then the first thing they get out is the horsey hoofy thing,
Yeah.
and then never use that.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's normally always the scissors that people get out.
It always amuses me, that Americans, when you watch Americans on YouTube, whenever they're doing like an unboxing or anything like that, and I've watched lots of different channels, and they're not always hardware and things like that. They always seem to have like a pocket man or a Leatherman pocket knife set available to them, like with loads of blades. It's like, it seems like, even like, you know, the Your Dinosaurs Are Wrong channel, he was opening a box and he just got this Leatherman knife out of his pocket and was like, it seems to be the norm that they carry around like a Swiss Army knife all the time.
Yeah, I think it's the MacGyver in them, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't do that.
No, because carrying knives is illegal over here, isn't it? 90% of the
Well,
time.
yeah, that's true.
Still classed as an offensive weapon, isn't it? Whether it's a Leatherman or not.
Would it be? Or
if it's in the case,
if it's retractable?
Yeah, but if it's retractable, as in like a stiletto knife, it's illegal.
Oh, I didn't know it applied to things like Swiss Army knives. And stuff.
Yeah, you can get done for having nunchucks if you haven't got a cord tied around them.
Well, that makes sense though, because they are like 100% designed as weapons. But a Swiss Army knife is.
Yeah.
What if you just say, I just have it for the horsey hoofy thing?
Yeah, you know, if I say I've got it for a spoon, I'm going in the cells because the copper will think I've called him a spoon.
I only use the spoon on this, Governor.
He called me a spoon, Your Honour. No, I didn't, you plum.
Imagine inventing a Swiss Army knife that was nothing but spoons.
Oh, mate, yeah.
It's a Swiss Army spoon.
Yes, a Swiss Army spoon, isn't it?
Rabbit says, I've got a Clan McInnes tartan bagpipe fridge magnet that plays an annoying tune if you press it from my dad's side.
Oh.
Well, if it's a Scottish tune, then they're all annoying anyway. Not as interesting as the Barton side of my mum. Yes, my clan would either be Sheedy or an other that I'm not going to say because that's my original surname. But I have a Leatherman on my belt right now, says Dan Kramer. I have two Leathermans in my desk drawer, but I seldom carry them, says Candy Grant.
Yeah, I've got the one that's got the pliers on it.
Oh, yeah. I don't have anything like that. Paul Lewis says, I'm looking at my Warhammer Archaeopter kit. Do you remember the Adeptus Mechanicus Archaeopter?
Yeah, I remember it.
The bubble helicopter with the wings?
Absolutely.
Specifically the wings, and I'm thinking of chopping the webs from the wings and then replacing them with wires and tissue paper. Could be a world of pain. Could be, or it could look fantastic.
Exactly.
You can use PVA, watered down PVA in tissue to make it more rigid. That's how a lot of people do things like canvas tilts on trucks.
You're a tilt.
But it can look quite tissuey.
Yeah.
So I'd try out some different things before you choose what you're going to use on it. Before you choose what you're going to use, sing the blues. So you might want to try different materials just to see what looks good. Because if you get some really thin watery PVA, it just sets it hard. If unless you're Colin, you've actually got Raggy that is already rigid.
I'm not dissing Raggy.
I'm not. I'm just saying Raggy comes pre-warped, pre-hardened.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you could try things like toilet roll, or if you can find, say, kitchen roll that's not got a pattern on it. Obviously, we're not talking toilet roll with puppies on it.
Took many years to get Raggy to that state of scuzziness.
It did. I'll tell you what. The other day when I was filming my Macarius Vanquisher, I had to take some photographs.
Oh, right.
It took me ages because what I'll sometimes do is when I've got a white backdrop, I'll get a toilet roll underneath the model, so it sets it up off the ground so the camera can get a better shot. And because it's white, of course, I can just take it out the photograph later on. But it was like I can just overexpose it. But I suddenly realised, took a load of photographs and realised when I got them into Photoshop, it's the Andrex stuff with puppies on the paper. I'm like, oh, for God's sake.
Oh, you
so I had to go and find some other solution and retake all the photographs. I'm like, oh, God damn it. Puppies. When I'm casually carrying nunchucks around next time, I'll make sure to tie them together, says Angus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, nunchucks, there's nothing apart from they're only weapons, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the laws are in Australia with it, but...
Don't know. Angus Alex says, spoon! Donald Mackenzie says, use it as a soldering iron also.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the plastic welder.
Oh yeah, it comes in handy, it really does.
Plastic welder. I thought there was an extra step in building the head, but it was a piece of plastic on the just sitting on top of the instructions.
You
I was like, I can't. What's that bit there? Oh wait, no, it's not finished.
spud. What are you like?
Spud. Welcome to my potato world. World of potato.
Oh,
The exciting of potatoes.
we got crow's nest. We got crow's nest to build.
Whoa. It's no fun if it's actually you've got the bits to build it, though, is it?
Yeah, but there is going to be a raggy flag, isn't there? There's got to be.
Yeah, but it's more fun when you actually invent a crow's nest and think, let's add a crow's nest. When they've done it for you, it's like, oh.
Yeah, it's just an assembly bit, isn't it?
Yeah. Dibba dibba diddle dibby. So,
Yes.
Colin,
Yes, mate.
what television have you been catching up on this week? Or not?
I've been watching The Blacklist this week, mate, for some reason. Don't know why.
What's that then?
It's one with James Spader.
Oh, James Spader.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Is it a series? I take it, or a film?
Yes, yeah, it's a TV series, mate.
Never heard of it.
Basically, he's an ex-naval intelligence officer who went
Oh.
rogue. And he has a list of high-profile criminals, and basically he's releasing that and working with the FBI to round them up. And yeah, it's really quite in-depth.
Ooh.
Marcus Brun says, that's me, off to bed. Cheers for a great stream. Enjoy all.
Oh.
And he's put in a €9.99 super chat.
Thank you, Marcus. Very
Massive
kind of
thank you, Marcus. I will put that to good use, my friend.
Yeah.
Have
Very
yourself,
generous of you. Take care, dude.
have yourself a bit of air guitar before you go to bed, mate.
Pleased to be sleeping well. I've broken my ladder.
And get well soon, mate, by the way, Marcus. Hope
Aye.
you're picking up, mate. Bless you.
Bye, Marcus. I broke a rung on my ladder.
Oh, no, what you like?
I know.
Yeah, but them ladders on the sprue were a bit warped. I know mine was. It was well bent up.
Mine's, it's not straight, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it had to have the rubber band of persuasiveness around it when it went on.
Oh, that's near 8. So, what else have you been watching? Anything?
No, that's it, mate. Because I kind of got engrossed, obviously, with a bit of wiring, a bit of video editing, and
You mean you've not been watching Kira?
no, I still haven't got round to booting the server up, mate, after the man cave move, because I keep bringing stuff in to locate in cupboards and things like that. I'm mindful of blocking the computer in whilst it's on, because obviously it needs to breathe, doesn't it?
Is it what you're really saying is that you haven't had chance without Mrs. W around to turn it
No,
on? You're waiting for her to go out so you can sit and
I don't want to
lust
risk
over
it
Kira.
and stack a load of stuff in front of the server because it's going to overheat, isn't it? So I like to have the fans nice and exposed so that they can do their job.
I think you're just waiting so you can have some proper alone time with your Kira.
Oh, no, don't forget H works overnight. But spend as much time with Kira. Kira. Yeah.
Oh, God, I've got to clean the mould line from in between all the rungs. Ugh.
Which probably means I'm going to have to go back and watch the season before, just to recap where I was at, because there was some
Yeah.
good Kira scenes in that one. So
Yeah. And don't forget the season before that, of course.
yeah,
You should start from the start. Well, I think I'm halfway or 2/3 of the way through the last season of Castle now, so
yeah,
I'm a bit knackered then as to what to watch.
yeah. It's
I
one
don't
of
really want to
those.
watch anything new because I can't be bothered learning new things at the moment.
No, that's why I kind of moved on to the Blacklist, because there was a new season of that gone up, and I thought, well, I might as well watch from the beginning again, because that's what I do. And that'll give me a time then to hopefully get the rest of the stuff away in the cave, and I can then wheel the server back in, set it all up.
Wheeling.
Because
I suppose I could watch.
Go on.
I was going to say, I suppose I could watch the first 2 seasons of The Orville again when The Orville season 3 comes out.
Yeah.
I'll
Well, I
pass the time
wanna
for a bit.
rewatch Mandalorian, then I want to do Book of Boba Fett. I've got SG1 to look at.
God, there's 10 years. I still can't go back and watch SD1 that though. It's not without doing that. Oh, this is that episode. Oh, this is that. I can't.
Dan Kramer says he's really enjoying Obi-Wan.
Yeah, only got 6 episodes though, so.
Yeah, I've not seen any of that yet, so I shall do that after Boba Fett. So yeah, I've got quite a bit to binge up on.
Yep. I won't say anything about Obi-Wan then. I won't do any spoilers.
Hey mate, I'll forget by then. You know me.
No. Other people may not have seen it, so I can't just assume it's just you.
Yeah.
That was a good soundtrack, that.
Well, it just gives you other options of things to watch, doesn't it? You know.
I didn't realise until the last episode of the Boba Fett series that in the theme tune they're actually singing the word Boba.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I didn't like the theme tune to the Boba Fett series. I didn't rate it much. I think it's Boba they're singing.
Yeah. So does that mean they're going to go through every single character then and give them their own spin-off series? Or...
Don't know. Well, we're getting Ahsoka.
Right.
We know about Ahsoka. Ahsoka's cool. There's quite a lot actually coming. Quite a lot of series coming up. We're getting one about the bloke from the film. That's not helpful, is it? The bloke from the Cassian Andor, the one from Rogue One.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Who you might barely remember from Rogue One. Because it was a great film, but who remembers much about it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember much about it, to be honest with you. We'll be back in a minute because he'll realise that he can no longer hear my fish tank. So, there he is.
I'm back again.
There he is.
I knew I fell out because I couldn't hear sanding.
Yeah, sanding in the fish tank.
Yep. Well, I can't really hear the fish tank anymore.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, Paul. Paul J. Lewis is putting a £10 super chat.
Ooh.
He says, have some coinage, Colin, for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Hugs. I know. Like the Fox. Thank you very much, Paul. That means a hell of a lot,
Paul.
mate. Yeah, especially at the moment, mate, because, cost of living.
He's a good lad, Paul. It's not true what they say about him.
So, yeah, massive thank you. You'll be getting a nice bit of sexy air guitar imminently, mate. Thank you for that, mate.
I've lost one of me sound bits.
Have yourself a bit of air guitar, geez.
Have yourself a merry little... No, wait, what?
Means a hell of a lot, mate. Little old Festa always gets a lump in his throat when the super chats come in.
Yeah. And he gets a lump in his trousers when Kira... No, wait, what? Moving on.
Damn, I'm sure that webcam was off.
I should have said it. He gets a lump somewhere else and made it a bit more subtle, but never mind. I was never one for subtle.
Hold on a minute. You and the words subtle.
I know.
You got to have a weld on there.
Do. The Book of Boba Fett was good, but had much slower pacing than The Mandalorian, frustratingly so. Yeah, it was a bit slow, but I suppose it's interesting if not everything is an action-packed series. I suppose.
Exactly.
I'm finding that a lot with TV nowadays. A lot of these like short-run series, not just the Star Wars stuff, but a lot of the short-run series, they're kind of quite slow-paced and not always getting a lot of things happening in a series, in a season. Sometimes it feels, with some of them, like they've taken one episode and stretched it out for like 5.
Do you think that's a deliberate thing so that they can get more out of a season?
I don't know. I mean, I think some of it was probably, especially over the last couple of years, was probably because of limitations of what they could do under,
under the
COVID.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Well, that played havoc with a lot, didn't it, really? Because everything got suspended and...
Nom, 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 nom.
Absolutely.
I'm just really glad they're making lots and lots of Star Wars stuff because I have no access to the Star Trek stuff. So
yeah,
I'll happily take a load of Star Wars stuff. I'll watch all the kiddie stuff and everything. I don't care as long as if I can't watch me Star Trek, I'll watch me Star Wars.
Absolutely.
What Disney need to do is buy Paramount so all the Star Trek can be on Disney Plus, and I'll be happy then.
But yeah, I mean, I've got PBS America. But there's normally documentaries and stuff on there, so it gives me something to watch.
That's the public stuff, isn't it? The public broadcasting system thing. PBS.
Yeah, so...
Pubs.
Pubsularity.
Look at the pubsularity. Did you just say the same thing I just said?
Yeah, we're finishing each other's sentences now. I'm getting quite worried.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, there's no chance for us, is there, mate?
I hate to tell you this, but my ladder fits perfectly.
Turd.
With no problems whatsoever.
Yeah, mine had a persuasionary bit of rubber bandage.
Did you have to have a little bit of a negotiation to go on?
Yeah, it was persuaded to comply, basically. But mine had
5 seconds to comply.
Mine had a big old white ding in the middle of it where it was bent on the screws.
Ding! Had you been sitting on the box again?
Yeah, I might have.
Was it? When you stored it? Did you store it just a big ramshackle pile of all kinds of stuff?
Yeah, don't forget I moved everything out, make room, and I got a feeling that where stuff was stacked on top of each other, compression may have happened.
Do you know? I suddenly realised with some amusement the other day. I was sitting there packing up my Macarius Vanquisher.
Yeah.
Incredibly carefully and over-engineering the packing so that by the time it gets to whoever buys it, it's not been destroyed.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there and I'm like wrapping it in bubble wrap, and I bought a skirmish box just specifically to pack it in, and I'm thinking, when they send it to me as a kit, it's in a thin cardboard box in a bag.
Yeah.
And somehow all the stubbers get to me in one piece.
Yeah.
All the little thin stubbers get to me. They're in a bag, just jumbled. All the they just get thrown around. And yet, when I pack it and sell it, I've got to over-engineer the packing because I know all the bits will snap off. And it's how come it survives? How come it survives shipping to me, but then it just makes no sense at all.
Yeah, but that's us, isn't it? Because we know how much work we've put into whatever the piece is. You don't want it to get damaged, do you?
But I've never had a Forge World thing delivered where one of the little delicate stubbers or something has snapped. It's like when you buy like a pack of Deathcore Troopers. They're in a box like that big.
Yeah.
And they're just chucked in a little pack, in a blister pack, and it's like
Yeah.
just jammed in there. It's like, how do you...
Yeah.
Right, I think I can... I'm not going to take that thing off yet. I don't think I dare risk...
You're not going to risk it, no?
No, it's not. It's only been on there 20 minutes. It's not long enough, really, is it? It's like a... I'm thinking it's like sort of... Like, I don't know, it's making me think of the bad guy from Sonic.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah, Eggman or Robotnik, whatever it's called. Got to tell you, I did like the Sonic movie. That was quite good, actually. It was actually really good.
Not seen it, mate.
Did colour me surprised.
Yeah.
No, it was actually quite good. I've suddenly realised that there's a couple of bits where I've glued these parts together and they've got like a very rough glue line.
Yeah.
But the cunning way I can get around having to sand that is corrosion.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Like it's kind of, it looks like a weld line, but it's not. It's a bit lumpy, but I can just then make it look like it's a bit of corroded metal, you see.
Paul Lewis says can't watch Strange New Worlds as he doesn't have Paramount Plus. Really likes Kenobi, and going by the trailer, Andor looks like it might be the best of the new Star Wars shows. Happy days.
Yeah, Andor looks good.
Hans is in, dishing out the Fox and Festa rugs. Hello, mate.
Hey, Panzer. I will watch Strange New Worlds because it is being sent to me at some point in the future, so I can watch it. But yeah, I can't afford the Paramount thing and Disney. Because I'm going to be honest, there's a lot more I watch on the Disney Channel than there is on the Paramount Channel. Because Disney Plus has got like Star Wars and Marvel and some other bits and bobs. That's kind of cool, and it's got Castle and other things. But Paramount
and Bones.
Yeah, Bones. Paramount, it's like once I've watched the series of Star Trek, okay, what's the next thing? Of which there's only about 4 things on there.
Hasn't got Spoons, though.
Spoons! Spoons! He says that Strange New World, Dan Kramer says, Strange New Worlds is very good, not as canon respectful as Lower Decks, but it's very fun. I love Lower Decks. I'm sorry, but Boimler is the best name for a character ever. Boimler. He just is. The name tells you the character straight away.
How you doing, Panzer, mate? Are you off this weekend, Geese? Because obviously it's Jubilee, so I don't know whether you're working or not, mate.
Jubilee and other antiseptic creams. Yeah. It's getting warm in here again.
You get mildly moist in all of those mildly moist places.
I've made a head bone. I've not put the horns on yet. That's the point. I need to put the horns on, don't I? But the horns is where my elastic band is. Oh. Horns is where the home is. I've not put the faceplate on yet either. Now, which faceplate do I want? I'll get the horns off the
says
sprue.
he's working. Someone's got to keep the idiots safe. Yeah, I know, mate.
Idioten.
And I can imagine there's going to be a few of them out and about this week.
Mama Fox was like, when I said we can have Chippy for tea, Mama Fox is like, will the Chippy even be open? Because Bank Holiday said, everybody will be out at the pub. They're 3 doors down from a pub. They'll be open. Don't you worry your pretty little head about that. Chippy 3 doors down from a pub. They're going to be open on the Bank Holiday.
Oh, yeah, of course they are.
Yep. My local McDonald's is no longer 24 hours. I find this very disturbing.
Oh, really? It's unusual.
Or at least not for delivery, anyway, not for online orders like Just Eat and stuff.
Yeah.
And my local Tesco's is also no longer 24 hours. It's like, what?
Oh,
Come on now. Where's all this 24-hour, I can go and get cheesecake at 2 in the morning if I get the urge nonsense? What's going to happen now?
Yeah.
Where can I go for my middle-of-the-night cheesecake moments?
Yeah, it's a bit shoddy, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. It's pathetic. Oh, I'm cutting my sprue up. Cut my sprue up.
Yeah, okay. We've got a geezer. Goes in there.
Got what?
Geezer. Crow's
Geezer?
nest. Yeah, crow's nest.
Oh,
bloke.
geezer. You're rattling ahead, aren't you?
No, I'm still only on number 7, mate.
I'm only on number 4. Well, 5.
Yeah. I've done a couple of bits on number 6. Yeah, I'm just pottering along, mate.
But you've done lots of custom stuff as well, which is very impressive.
Yeah. You got to, ain't you?
Yeah, true. Well, I'm going to get all mine built up first, and then I'll see what I can do to it.
Yeah.
For me, it'll only be minor thing, a bit of plastic plate here and a greeble there. It won't be anything major, nothing structural or too complicated.
No, I'm not going to go mad
rubbish.
with it.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I know.
Did those words just come out of your mouth? And do I even believe any of them? No, of course I don't.
They might have done.
I don't know.
He's got his
Nice
hand
try,
on
Sunshine. Nice try.
that. Oh, I can put the front bit,
Morning, Vicar.
which is handy. So hung that on.
Oh, that didn't taste good. That didn't taste good.
Oh, was that one of those special half my dinner came up in that burp moments?
Well, when you've had that a portion of chips and a Challenger burger, which is like about, I think it's 2/3 of a pound burger.
Oh.
Yeah, when you burp, it just tastes like you've just burped a vat full of fat. It's like, oh.
Oh, no.
But why? Here's a question for you. I don't know if you'll have felt the same, but is it just me? Or if you've got fish and chips and a cup of tea, does the tea taste sweeter with fish and chips?
It does.
It's not just me, is it?
No, it does, funnily enough, yeah.
I don't know what it is about like fish and chips. If you've got chip shop, even just chip shop chips, you have a mouthful of chips and you take a swig of tea and it tastes sweeter.
Is it the salt, do you reckon?
I don't know, because I don't have salt on mine, so I don't know. I noticed it down. Like I suddenly realised tea just does, because I don't have sugar in my tea.
Yeah.
So it's like it does taste sweeter when accompanied by chip shop filth. I don't know why. It tastes sweeter and much more refreshing.
Yeah, I don't think you're far wrong there, mate.
I'm glad it's not just me.
Right,
I mean, I know I'm weird and I do some odd things in my brain, but I like to think sometimes I'm fairly universally
nah, you're
traditional.
not weird, mate. You're just misunderstood.
I'm not weird, I'm just
See what I did there?
slightly out of phase. I saw that burger, no wonder it didn't taste nice, says Panzer Cat. I did put a photograph up in the StreamYard, in the 24/7 Hangout chat. You'll have to scroll up, Col, sorry.
Ah, that'll be why I haven't seen it then.
It's like, I think, 4 patties in the bun, plus a fried egg and onions and a hash brown.
Yeah.
And it's called the Challenger Burger. Cause
Oh, yeah, I've had one of them bobbins. He said he had 2 of the Iceland half-pound burgers. Have you had the 1 pound burger yet?
Oof,
Yeah.
I've been to Iceland for ages.
Oh, mate.
Well,
You
the
got
thing
them.
is, right, the reason I got this burger tonight was, on Thursday, Mama Fox wanted sushi for dinner, so I went to Tesco's anyway, so I got a load of sushi and we pigged out on sushi for dinner.
Yeah.
Which is great because I have to cook. But by the time it came to like 2 in the morning, I was really hungry. So I went online and I was like, I'll just order I thought I'll get a quick McDonald's or something. But they were closed. So I'm like, okay, well, let's see what else. The only thing I could find open was a takeaway a few miles away that did burgers. And I'm like, well, I've not had a burger for a while, a filthy burger, like from a take. I'll get that. But it's like stupidly expensive. Like a burger was £8.
Yeah.
Chips £4.50. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Milkshake £5.50. I'm like, okay, so it's a slightly more classy burger joint. It's not your average come out from the pub type place. And when I got it, the food was nice, but the burger was like that big.
Oh, mate, yeah, that's...
It was a handmade patty, so it was all lumpy and bumpy. It wasn't round. It was all like nice meat. Didn't really have much of a taste, but it's like that big. And I'm like,
yeah, no,
what's
that's taking the... Yeah.
What's that? Most of my dinner is chips. What? So I was like, so I won't be going there again. Anyway, the next night, I was like, you know what? I really fancy filthy burger again. I just wanted. So there's a little sort of swarthy Turkish Greek place a couple of doors around the corner.
Got the greasy spoon.
Yeah, they used to do nice curries, but then they changed hands. Now it's all burgers and chicken and stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought I'll order from there, so I'll order their like mega burger. And it was a lot cheaper, but again, it's like that big. I'm like, what's going on? These little tiny farty buns.
You know what it is?
I'm not even going to say.
Yeah.
Well, no, because they were just tiny. Nonsense.
Yeah. See,
what is it called?
Shrinkflation, isn't it?
Yeah. But this one was only about £2, so that's fine. But it's like, so when I went to the chippy today, I'm like, right, I know they do a burger that's literally about this big.
Yeah.
And it's about that tall as well. So it's right. I walked in about the Challenger burger, and the guy's like, "What do you want on it? Everything."
Yeah.
There was a bloke in front of me with his daughter, his teenage daughter, and his daughter had obviously ordered something from the kebab because there's like a kebab counter that was burgers and kebabs.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, "What do you want on it? What sauce do you want on it?" And the girl was like, "What sauce have you got?" And the one was like, "We can have mayonnaise, garlic mayonnaise, sweet chili, and about 7 or 8 different toppings."
Yeah.
I just stood there. She's thinking. I just stood there and said, "If it was me, I'd have all of them." And her dad was like, "Yeah, me too." So yeah, it was like little farty burgers. It's like, oh, I'm not paying £5 for that.
Takes
5 or 6 quid for a little something the size of a Jaffa cake. GTFO.
And apparently it's all part of this obesity thing. And it's like, well, there's no chance of your wallet getting obese, is there? Because you're going to have nothing to make the wallet fat.
Well, I don't know what it was because I mean, it was from a normal come out the pub takeaway place, just seemingly a bit higher class.
Yeah.
But even still, it's like, if I want a burger and chips at 3 in the morning, you're going for the coming out the pub crowd. Yeah. They're not going to be happy with that farty little thing.
Yeah, that's why you always go to the greasy spoon towable kebab van, isn't it? It's like Mar and Pa kettle beside the lay-by on the A303, and you can guarantee
you walk out the pub and if you walk out the pub and all you can smell is onions, you're having a good day.
You get an all-day breakfast burger that's the size of Ermintrude, and it's like, yeah.
What do you want on it? Just all of it. I'm cleaning up my horns.
Oh, you're good, you are.
I've got the horn. Look, see.
Let's see what he did there.
Yeah, I tell you what, I got Mama Fox some fruity things today to have. She has a banana sandwich in there when she gets up for a lunch.
Yeah.
And I often give her like a bit of melon or something and strawberries. But I got her some kiwi fruit. She likes kiwi fruit.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I got her some kiwi fruit and thought, I'll do a kiwi fruit stuff with a sandwich. And I'm sat there and I'm like, right, what do I do with that? And I don't eat kiwi fruit. And I'm like, do I peel it? I had no idea what to do with it. So I cut it in half and gave it to her. She's like, well, she's got the shake, so she can't get the stuff out with the spoon.
Oh, bless
So,
you.
so I cut it a bit and said, like, it's like this. You can open it out like an orange now and kind of suck it out. And she went, I can't. So in the end, I had to cut it off the skin.
Oh,
and I was
bless
like,
her.
I don't know what you're supposed to do with the kiwi fruit. You can't peel it because that's not how it works. So I really don't know what you do with the kiwi fruit. I can't stand them. So
No.
I made the mistake of, like, when I finished cutting it up, licking my fingers, and I was like retching. I'm like, ugh,
Yeah, it's like,
kiwi
yeah,
fruit.
it's so wish I hadn't have done that.
Gross.
Yeah.
Super match game.
It's like when you've had something with chilies in it and you get an itchy eye and you rub your eye. It's like, no, I shouldn't have done that.
No. Yeah, you have a Darth Vader no moment. No.
You do, you've got an eye as red as a grot, innit? It's like, yeah.
Ah. Or even worse, you do something with a load of hot chilies and then you go for a wait. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I made the mistake once of...
I've applied deep heat before and gone to a, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got a jar of jalapeno peppers like you get on a pizza.
Yeah.
Because I quite like them, and I thought I'll just sit and nibble on them for a while. So I kept pulling them, and they weren't that hot to eat. Yeah. So I'd eat one, then I'd get another one out the jar. I ate a whole load of them, and then what I didn't take account of was the cumulative build-up in my belly.
Ah, right, yeah.
So although they weren't that hot to eat individually,
yeah,
after about 20 minutes, there was a pile of them in my belly, and it was like,
I
feel really uncomfortable now, and it's not going well.
Yeah, did you get the tumble dryer stomach?
With pain, with burning.
Yeah. Tape up for a minute. Need that for a bit.
And your tape up. I've just realised on these horns.
Yeah.
There's like you've got the metal bit there.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a mould line, but there's actually a raised detail on half of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Like gold, whole gold trim, but only on one half.
Yeah. Right, what's the point of that?
I was about to sand it off, thinking it was a mould line, but it's not, is it? How bizarre.
Yeah, it's almost like a bit of reinforcement and voltage, isn't it?
Mind you, it's on the top bit, I suppose, so maybe that's... is that the top bit or the bottom? I don't even know which bit that is.
Having trouble with your bits, dear.
Oh, it's the bit... I think it's the bit... I don't know, it's just the bottom bit. How very bizarre. Now, do I want the horns sticking up or sticking forwards?
That's a good shout. I'll stuck mine up.
See.
But if you want to go forwards, you go forwards, mate. They're your rules. You do what you like.
Going up into space. I don't like the nub because it ruins the texture.
Yeah.
When you sand it, but can't do much about that.
Yeah, you might have to do what I did and just rescribe it. Yeah, it's a bit of an annoyance, that, isn't it?
It's an annoyancing.
But then these are quite old moulds, aren't they, these kits? So
2009, I think. 2008, this.
yeah, it's 14 years, isn't it? 16 years.
Yes.
You know.
But like we were saying on the stream today, it was the end of it was the last batch of their old style moulding technology before they brought in all the new technology and new machines and stuff. So it was like the limit of what they could do with the old
Yeah, they kind
hardware.
of up their game a bit, didn't they?
Yeah. After this came the Bane Blade. I think Si was saying this is the biggest thing they could have made at the time.
Yeah.
It was like an experiment. Got a right itchy nose. Oh, get off.
But you with your itchy noseness. It's just a weird contraption, isn't it? Let's be honest.
So are you.
Absolutely, I like being weird.
I've come to fix your washing machine. Let me show you my large tool.
Yeah. Anza says, I assume all this food talk is Fox's way of asking Belly and Bench Yeah, we done
did that
belly and
ages ago.
bench earlier, Pans, but you weren't in,
Yeah.
mate. So, yeah, what's in your belly and bench?
What is in your belly, what is on your bench, and what is your beverage of choice? I don't know what that accent was supposed to be.
And he comes in and says, belly, braised steak in red wine gravy with mashed potatoes, Kit Kat for dessert, and bench is at home relaxing. I saw what you did there.
Oh, hello. That's your 2-hour alarm.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I will stand up.
I've changed it from my usual alarm, which was music from Persona 4.
Oh, right, yeah.
Now it's something else. Somebody might recognise it. I can't let it play for too long because of the copywritings. Which means your alarm should be going off soon for H.
Yeah.
Unless she's having a day off.
No, about another 15 minutes or so.
Yeah. You're not getting some time off on the bank holiday weekend?
No.
That's her business, isn't it, I suppose?
It's her business, mate. Yeah, so.
Yeah, never gets time off.
She's got some coming up soon, mate.
Good lad.
She's got a couple of weeks. She can just sit back and chillax.
Although she could take off as long as she wanted because it's her company.
Yeah.
But that's not how business works.
No.
Supermatch. Oh, this. I got like a little. One of my beard hairs is pointing up and tickling the end of my nose, and it's really doing my head in.
Get
When I try and look,
get the nippers out, mate. Get rid of
when
it.
I try and look in the mirror to snip it, I can't see it. It miraculously vanishes.
Yeah.
It's like I had one that used to stick up from a moustache, and I could see it out the corner of my eye, and it used to bug me every time I spoke. It'd be there doing that in the. And then if I actually looked for it, I couldn't find it.
Never find it. Yeah.
No, little
Gits, aren't they?
shot house. Itchy nose fox, doesn't that mean you're going to kiss a fool? I can't kiss myself. Stimpy, you fool! There you go. Lovely.
Bobbin says chicken balti curry, followed by Angel Delight butterscotch flavour.
Oh, get in, you
Bench
beautiful
is
man.
a Kuznetsov aircraft carrier, and beverage is brandy. Nice.
Butterscotch Angel Delight is the absolute correct answer.
Yeah, that's
At
the
all
only
times.
one. It's the only one that H eats.
It's the only one that needs to exist. Yeah. Butterscotch Angel Delight. If it's not butterscotch, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Why would I want anything else, she says. Butterscotch is the only flavour that should exist.
I really want butter. Oh! Do they have Angel Delight in the US? Do you Americans have Angel Delight? And Angus, do you Australians have Angel Delight? I would have thought the Australians might have it, but not the
Yeah, I
Americans.
don't know what the equivalent would be in the States.
There is no equivalent. You cannot fake Angel Delight.
No.
There's no alternative. Angel Delight or GTFO.
Yeah.
Doodle 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 doodle.
Oh, better stand up, haven't I?
That's weird. Yeah, you know when you said I'll now stand up, you totally didn't stand up, did you?
No.
What are you?
Spoon.
I've got my horns the wrong way around.
Having trouble with your own, mate?
Yeah, I got my horn on the wrong side.
I know you had one simple job.
Well, that's what you get for having vague instructions. I've swapped them round now.
Absolutely.
Well, I suddenly realised that the bit of the trim around the base of the horn with the filigree on it was at the back, and that didn't seem right.
I'll have to Google it in a minute, Dan, to see what the equivalent would be out there.
There is no equivalent.
Don't know. What would they call it? Angel Delight out there? I don't know.
Yeah, they probably would. I don't think it's probably.
How would you describe it?
It's. I don't even know. It's not like a moose, is it? It's like a.
It's difficult to describe, isn't it?
It's like a mousse almost. You add milk to this powder and it sets in like a blancmange style mousse, but it's not blancmange, and it's not really it's kind of a. It's an orgasm in your mouth.
Yeah,
it's butterscotch.
in between a mousse and a blancmange.
Yeah, but blancmange is evil.
Yeah, it's a baloose.
Imagine a blancmange, but not dribblious, horrible.
Yeah.
Because nobody actually likes blancmange. Blancmange is more of a structure than a foodstuff, but my latest gluing is fixing my glue holder.
Yeah. But that's an horrible seam down the underside of that exhaust.
Ugh. That will need some fixing. Let's have a look.
I've only got half of it in my hand at the moment, mate.
Ah.
Because I'm just about to glue it.
Glue it now! Get to the gluer.
What I shall do on it, the same as what they've done on the other side. I should just run a strip down it.
I don't know what that means. Right, I shall put on some plastic card. If you'll see here, on this here jaw piece, I was talking to Colin earlier about it.
Yeah.
There's these two gaps here, where the pieces join together. Colin's going to weld those to get a weld seam. I'm going to put some plastic card and rivets on that.
Because you're good.
Because that's what I like doing with my plastic card.
Yeah, but I don't have rivets, do I? Because, yeah.
No, I don't have a welding machine.
No. So
you need to have a chat with Wendy. She'll send you some rivets. If you're nice to her and you ask her nicely and maybe give her some money, she might send you some rivets.
Absolutely.
Because she's lovely. She sent me lots of rivets.
Absolutely, you are a rivet.
I cut that bit of plastic card off. I pushed the knife into my cutting mat and this went on the table. It kind of wobbled. Bless it. Right, how big does this need to be?
It's half man, half weeble, isn't it?
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Yeah, das ist richtig. Oh. Now, I don't need to worry about it being square because it's going to be a random cut piece of plate metal. So I think we'll make it ish square, but not completely square.
Well, this is it. It's all, isn't it? Random madness.
Yeah. So
it's the way of things.
I'll glue that on first, then I'll stick some rivets on it in a minute. It's not going to completely hide it, but if there is a gap there, it just makes it look like it's reinforcing the joint that's on, because it's got a joint there where it's riveted.
Yeah. So
this is just going to... I can't be arse filling it. Come on, let's just... Don't mince words, Bones.
Absolutely. It makes it look authentic. See what I did?
It covers the gap without me having to make too much of an effort, because laziness at all times.
Absolutely.
In fact, why don't I leave some of the... If I leave some of the actual seam line gap showing, it makes it more cool, because it makes it obvious why they've put a plate across it.
Absolutely, mate. I'll go with that all day long.
It works for me, and it gets me out doing a load of work, so... Hee! Happy days are here again. Right. I need to make sure it's at a jaunty angle. I know you can't see any of this on camera, but hey.
Yeah, but we can hear it. That's good enough.
If you can't see it, sucks to be you. So that'll go on there like that. Always at a jaunty angle.
Oh yeah, it's got to be at a jaunty angle, mate.
45 degrees is the universal angle of jaunt.
Do we go for a bit of that?
Now ideally I could do some welding on that, but I can't do welding.
I think a bit of that.
Oop, easy.
I'll cut me.
Easy tiger. Easy spider pig. Oh, one on the other side. Maybe a thin one on this side. Because then you'll really see the gap underneath and it'll be really obvious that they've just literally bolted it together to cover up a gap. Think that works?
Works for me, mate. I go for a thinner bit than that.
Thinner.
What have we got? What have we got?
Yeah, because you can see a dirty great big gap underneath and that makes it funny. Like they've tried to cover it up. Like bodge it, and there you go. Works for me in my brain.
Orks, bodge, shock horror.
Yeah. Chocolate what?
Yeah.
Oh. The more shonky this repair looks. I love the fact that because it's Ork, I can do a shonky repair to something, but it looks like in character.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's literally saying if you make shonky repairs to your models and can't cover things up very well, do Orks, because then it just looks like you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's like perfect.
Why do you think I love orks so much?
No, but you're good at like doing repairs and hiding things. You've got the skill. I haven't got the skills or the patience.
Yeah, I think you're underselling yourself a bit.
No, I really am that lazy to develop those skills.
Oh yeah, we know you're lazy. That's what makes you you.
If I wasn't lazy, I would have learned the skills, but I'm far too lazy to do all that nonsense. So there you see, we've got 2 bits of plastic. We've got one there and one there. I'll stick a whole mess of rivets on them. Rivet. I could do with some bigger rivets, really, and then when I paint them, of course, I can paint that piece of metal a different colour or like a different shade or a different rusty colour, and it'll be blatantly obvious that it's like a bodge fix.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got any really massive bolts there. Let's see what I've got. Let's see how we did. I'm perfectly happy doing bodge fixes with plastic card as long as the bits I make look like strips of plastic card.
Absolutely.
It's when they have to look like something else it gets a bit tricky. Where are we up to?
Go. Suitably hidden.
Edward Leonard says, get one of those torch lighters and light it over your nose and breathe in deep. Will take care of any nose hairs around. Yeah, can't see any downside to that at all.
Yeah, I did that with the nose trimmer attachment on my beard trimmer. I actually stuck it up the nostril before I switched it on. So, of course, as it spun round, what did it do? Yeah.
He pulled out all the nose hairs.
Yeah, so in the end, I ended up having to remove the tool from the attachment and then sort of amble downstairs with a pair of tweezers and say to the wife, couldn't help us, love, could you? And she just looked at me and she went, what the hell? I went, don't ask.
I remember trying one of those things up my nose once to trim your nose hairs, and it was just the most horrible tickling sensation. I couldn't do it. Yeah. It was horrible. Like, I don't want anything in my nose making vibrating. No.
So, surprised to say that attachment went straight back in the box and has never been out since.
The idea it gets all the hair and just goes and makes a knot.
Yeah, it's like, I won't be doing that again.
No. And then the next week you did it again.
No, I haven't. I've avoided it like the proverbial plague, mate.
What, you mean you didn't sit there and say, well, maybe if this time, if I just... No.
No,
right,
I didn't even think about adjusting it and trying a different setting. Won't be doing that again.
Yeah. Right, I've got to try and not breathe now because I've got my rivet pot open.
Oh dear.
There's only 2 ways this can go. And I don't want to move my glue pot over my rivet box. That's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
Don't do it that way, Fox. That's how you end up with sadness.
Paul Ditter is in. Hello, Paul. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Paul.
How you doing, mate? Glad to see you in, mate.
Welcome.
Absolutely. Lovely to see you. Always nice to see Paul. How's the world of 3D printing been going, mate? Have you been up to anything? There you go. See, one exhaust seam.
Hang on, I'll have a look in a sec.
Show me. If in doubt, put a big plate on it.
Oh yeah, I was
going
to say stick some rivets on that.
Yeah, it's what they've done down the front there. So,
could you make rivets out of something?
I might be able to. I've got some tiny little tubular styrene there.
I suppose you could stretch a piece of sprue and make little tiny.
Yeah. So.
What am I doing? It'd be a pain in the bum, like, but.
Yeah. So. It's got a bit of. Yeah. He says it's a constant parade of bliss. I'm getting the Saturn II the moment one becomes available. Yes, mate. They are a seriously nice looking machine, mate, aren't they?
Oh, Paul, just so you know, by the way, big thank yous for doing those super chats on the Monday shows. But just so you know, the Monday show and the Wednesday show Colin does their remodels. So we don't actually get anything from those super chats.
No, you're giving
just
money
in case you
to
didn't
remodels.
Know. Yeah, nothing wrong with giving money to remodels, but just in case you were trying to help us out, we don't actually get any of that.
Absolutely.
It's only when it's on our channels that we benefit from those. I thought I'd better let you know, because I don't want you spending your money and it just going straight to e-models.
Yeah, it goes in their account, mate. I mean, if you want to show your support, mate, by all means, you can either join me Patreon or become a channel member.
Oops.
Anyone out there? All
big thank you for doing the super chats,
receive.
Yeah. Big thank you for doing the super. I just didn't want you, thinking you were helping us out.
Absolutely.
Doing it on the e-models channel.
Yeah, that goes straight into Pete's yacht fund.
Yeah.
Right, he says, noted. Yeah, no, it's massively appreciated, but you're actually giving the money to Peter.
Yeah. It might not have even realised you're on the models channel, so I thought I'd better let you know. There you go, I've got some rivets on that one. Yeah. You can't actually see them, but...
Yeah, I can see them. I can just see the shadow of it.
Yeah.
I'll have to get one of those rivet machines, but I think they're really expensive, aren't they?
They're like 100 quid.
I won't be getting one of them then.
No. It's like when I start to run out, I will just like... What was that?
Paul Ditter's put in £8.99 super chat. He said this one's okay though, right? Yeah, that's perfectly fine, Paul. Thank you very much, mate. You'll be getting a bit of air guitar coming through, mate. Yeah, that's... Bless you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only on our channels because we make the income from that.
Yeah, so. Absolutely.
Yeah, for the amount of riveting you're going to do, it's actually... I mean, long term, it will probably be cheaper just to have a quiet word with Wendy and see Wendy Hickson and see if slip her some money and she'll make you some rivets. Yeah,
or either that, or I'll see where I can source an SGL file. There's bound to be something like that.
Yeah, well, cheaper just to make them, I suppose. But I think when I start to run low, I might have a little smile sweetly at Wendy and ask her, offer her some money and say, "Can you make me some more, please?"
Yeah, I'll do one of those. You know how lovely you are. Here's loads of...
Wendy, you so lovely.
Here's loads of coin. You make me some rivets, some bolts.
Gajita's coin if you have rivets.
Absolutely.
Now, what I'm going to do, I'm being really clever here, you see. I'm trying to make sure the rivets, I've put 2 rivets right on the edge of that gap. And I'm going to make sure the other 2 rivets are on the other side. I want it to look like it's actually doing a job. Yeah. There's no point putting a rivet right over the gap because that wouldn't make any sense at all.
No.
So these rivets, they won't be symmetrical or evenly spaced.
Yeah, but they're all...
But they'll look like they're actually on either side of a joint.
Yeah. And, orks don't know about measuring because anything after 6 is lots.
Lots, yeah. I shall zoom in and show people my... I dropped my rivets, but my lid was on.
Bung yourself full screen, mate.
I'm going to zoom in. Hang on. Full screening. And then we'll do some zoomulatories.
Might as well pimp your wares, mate.
So we have some... It looks like a Lego block, but we've got... Because you've got the gap down there, I've made sure those rivets...
Just a little bit off shot, mate. There you go.
I wasn't I? Yes. Am I in focus even as well? Hang on. It's hard because the slightest movement...
you're in the middle of the screen and you're now... You're in focus for me. I don't know whether you are for everyone else.
No, it's about as good as it gets, that close. Anyway, so you've got like the gap down there and the rivets are on either side of it, just there. And same on that side.
He's good, isn't he?
You've got some rivets on there, on that plate. Looking nice and rivety. You can't... There you go, it's better view. You can see there.
Yeah, I like what you're
So when I paint that, I'll make sure that's like a completely different metal colour and maybe this will be... a lot rustier than the rest of it or something.
Yeah.
So it just looks like it's a bodge, it's a fix, it's a it's a shiv holding it together kind of thing. You're a shiv. You're made of shiv.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, you shiv. You're a spone.
Shivs that pass in the night. You see what I did there?
You are a spone and a shiv. Hello,
Spoon!
Paul D. Tomazzo's in. Hello, Geese. How you doing, mate? Hope you and Dawn are keeping well, buddy.
Hey, Paul. Sorry, I'm just taking an enormous swig of water. I'm very thirsty. Did you know? I woke up today.
I'll have a swig of...
Now, please keep in mind that my sleep cycle is different to everybody else. I wake up at about 1:45 in the afternoon to get Mama Fox up, but then I don't go to bed till like 5 in the morning. So I'm on a weird sleep cycle. But I got up at 1:45 this afternoon to wake Mama Fox up. And it wasn't us. And then I suddenly realised when I finished my live stream at 7 o'clock, since waking up, I'd had like 1 sip of water and 2 sips of tea.
Oh, that ain't good.
I was so dehydrated. I was like, oh God, I'm so thirsty. Just because I got up and I got Mama Foxx on and I didn't have time to get a cup of tea, and then I had to go and have a wash and pop out to the shop, and then it was like, oh. Riveting, Fox. Yes, it was that obvious. Says Paul J. Lewis. Hey, Paul Di Tommaso, welcome.
Hi, mate.
That mending plate fix does look really good, says Candygram. Thank you.
Does,
they always look
well.
weird, and once you get a wash and stuff on it, it'll look like proper gribbly metal. Right, I need to... but the thing is, it's like that kind of gap, I could have filled it with putty, but why not just...
Yeah, it's like anything, though, until you get it all primed and thing, because it's 2 different colour plastics, it sticks out like a blind cobbler's thumb. But once you've put primer on it, it just blends in nicely, doesn't it? And like so.
Yeah. But that's the beauty of it. If it was, say, an Imperial vehicle, I'd try and hide it with some putty or something. But because it's an Ork vehicle, just be an Ork. Just fix it with a bit of plate and some rivets.
Absolutely.
That way, it's a lot less effort for me. Requires a lot less skill. And screw it. I can't be bothered to do anything more complicated than that, basically. Otherwise, you've got to fill and sand and fill and sand and fill and sand. I don't even know anybody called Phil.
See what we did there.
Did you see what I did there?
I am impressed.
I heard that rumour. I'm going to glue these rods into the head, because I can't get them to stick very well into the jaw thing. They don't seem to want to go in very deep.
Yeah, they're not supposed to.
No, I mean, like they fall out really easily. They don't really go in very far. But I can push them all the way into them.
That's why I fixed the jaw on and then glued them into the front once it was fixed to the head.
That's true. I can do it that way. Hello, Mama Foxx.
Do it whichever way works for you, mate.
I'm just making this shit up as I go. I'm just randomly trying things.
Underneath the
arches. I need my needle nose pliers. That's what I need.
He needs his needle nose pliers.
Gripularity.
We don't get out much.
I know.
You might have noticed, folks. Yeah, that was about as much use as tits on fish, that can't.
Tits on fish.
No, not that one.
For some reason, I can't pull these rods out when this thing's in front, but I can when it's not. I'm going to sand them down a bit so they're really loose and not sticky. God, they don't need to be in there tight or nothing. Underneath the arches.
Is it laughing at you, is it, Fox?
No. It's merely being slightly querulous.
It's been a pain in the arse.
Aris Tweed.
I'll use some of that.
I thought Mama Foxx was making some weird noises, but it's not. It's that vibrating when I hit the desk.
I thought, oh, bless her.
I thought she was having a bit of a cough on the loo, but it's not. It's me Stompa.
Yeah, I thought she had done a lady part.
I was like, what's going on with her?
Paul says, the 3D printing learning curve, volume number 6. Why resin and drill bits don't mix.
Oh, that's your alarm for the lady. The lady doth waketh up, hopefully.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, if you do drill too deep, mate. Yeah. Is that what you did, Paul? Did you get oozage?
Oozularity. Everybody keep your ears open now for the boiler.
Yeah. Oh no, I should still have to ring her. Because that would have been a bit like Mama Foxx. Yeah.
What was it, about half an hour last week to hear the boiler going, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or the week before?
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of bed, you lazy cow.
Last night, in the end, after 3 phone calls and her keep nodding off, in the end, I just ambled up and sat next to her and went, yeah.
You getting your ass out of bed, love?
She was like, oh, give us 5 minutes. Yeah, no worries, love. 5 minutes went, yeah.
Bless her.
But it's easier for her to work overnight that time because she gets to do it alone, if that makes sense.
It's easier for her at night because she hates her own staff.
Yeah, she's not a fan of people. What you doing? Well, what do you think I'm doing? She goes, you think I'm bad? You know.
Imagine running a business but you don't like your own staff. That must suck.
Now a lot of the staff work overnight as well.
But imagine though, like you run a company and every single one of your employees is a complete arse, and you're like, oh God, I've employed idiots, but
Yeah,
I'm the employer. Only I can fix it.
She does all the interviewing here.
It's like you don't go into your own office very often. No,
Yeah.
I try not to. Trust me. No, it's best that I stay at home and not go into the office.
She has been lucky, bless her. Right. Let that cure and then we can go around and give that
Doodle doo doodle doo doo.
sanding of goodness, I think we'll need.
Ooh. Apply sanding. Right, I've got them rods glued in place,
Yeah.
which I've only just realised match up with the big dirty great big bolts on the other side, because that's the whole idea. Idiot.
I just love it. It's just the little details, like the little metal flap on top of the valve on the exhaust. I just love that.
Well, I like the things like you've got. I've not tried fitting it yet, but you've got these little details here, little hinges on that,
Yeah.
and this window. But then you're going to put a big dirty great piece of plating over that.
Yeah.
But yet you still get this little viewing port and stuff. It's kind of weird.
I think it's because you got the option to attach them plates or not. And it's like, why wouldn't you?
I think it's yeah. I can imagine. Maybe it is about. I can't imagine why you wouldn't.
No.
I mean, they do look kind of kick-ass.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, why wouldn't you want your Stompa to look like a slightly angry robot gorilla?
Bobbins is going off to Kip. See you later, Bobbins. Take care,
Bobbins. Thanks for coming. See you next time.
James Retro Rabbit says, be right back. He's going on to the big telly. Good man.
He's doing what?
He's going on to his big telly. Good man.
Oh, big telly.
Oh,
Big
says he
telly
needs to
box.
print some parts with ABS resin. He said, nah, shattered apart when I was tapping the thread. Oh, yeah, it'll hydraulic, mate. Yeah. You can create the thread and then drill it through the model in Blender or Mesh Mixer. So you end up pre-threading the resin piece before it prints, mate.
Carl,
Yeah, it's witchcraft
Now,
and tomfoolery to pot.
do you want to know how big of a spoon I am?
How big?
For the I was looking for the faceplate to go on the big face part.
Oh,
and
you
for
got the big
briefest
one, didn't you?
I looked at that and thought, there's no way that's going to fit.
Oh, you spoon.
Just for the briefest of second, I'm like, that's not going to... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I did. My brain did that for a few brief seconds.
One simple job, folks.
I cannot deny. I'm not going to deny what makes me sound even cooler. I think there's a certain coolness to being an idiot.
Oh, yeah.
I can't deny that. I mean, I could be wrong. I could just be an idiot that thinks that, but I can't help thinking that there's a certain. I don't know. Likeableness that comes from being an absolute
Yeah, but I
raving
love
idiot.
being an idiot.
Being a simpleton.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it.
You know, the old, how do you know when to change t-shirt? Well, when it goes stinky.
Yeah.
There you go. That's my kind of logic. That's how my logic works.
Yeah, it's when there's a 6-foot gap between you and the surrounding population.
Yeah. Why are you wearing the same t-shirt for 6 months? Well, it hasn't gone stinky yet. Da-da-da-do. Had our first beetle of the year in the house the other day.
Oh, right, yeah.
Bizarrely in the toilet, on the carpet in the toilet.
Oh, right, yeah.
Little black beetle walking about.
We had a false widow spider yesterday.
Oh God, I don't know what they look like.
It's basically spider about sort of yay big, but
Oh yeah.
it's like it looks like a marble on its arse.
Ooh.
Yeah, big old thing, and it's like, yeah, I ain't going near that git. He went in the spider catcher, straight out back garden. Yeah.
Wow.
H then came back down from the ceiling.
We've always had like house spiders, but in the last few years, we seem to have developed finding these other little spiders, which they kind of look like small house spiders, but they're rounder.
Yeah.
And blacker.
Yeah.
And they're not as lanky. And I've only ever found them small. They've never really got very big.
Yeah.
But I don't know what they are. They're not like normal house spiders, like normal wolf spiders.
No.
They seem like more compact, rounder things. I don't know what they are. I hope they're not anything dangerous. But, you never know. But but yeah, it was this little black beetle poodle. I like beetles. Beetles are brilliant. So I just gently picked it up and took him outside, put him in a flower pot. So there you go, little friend.
Old Ditter says, yeah, you change your T-shirt when even the cat won't sleep on it. Good man.
Even the cat looks at you sideways. Bye, Mama Fox.
Paul Lewis says 3D printing is witchcraft. Love it. I love 3D printing, mate.
I'd love to do it, but I know I'm not going to.
Yeah, I just love that creative side of it, and it just opens up so many opportunities.
I had to look up how to put my clarinet together. There's literally 2 parts.
Yeah.
I still had to look it up. So yeah, I'm never going to get a 3D printer. Well, 3 parts to my clarinet. I don't know why I bought that clarinet. I bought it, then put it together, and then put it back in the box. And
one of those impulse purchases, was it?
Well, it was in the days because I hadn't done any music recording for a long time.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'd be sitting there listening to something, say the Brandenburg concertos or something.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, I want to join in. I want to play along with it. But I don't want to have to turn all the synthesizers on, all the mixing unit and the effects boxes. I just want to pick up something like a guitar or something that I could just pick up. And I had a guitar, but I was never good at guitar. I thought, well, maybe I'd get like a little cheap clarinet or something. I can do along with it, and that'd be kind of fun, just to make a noise with it. Because sometimes sometimes you sing along to music, but sometimes you want to play along, and that's how hard can it be? And then I put it together, went once or twice, put it back in the box.
Yeah,
that was it.
Well, we all have this image in our head, don't we? You're going to pick up a guitar and you're going to sound like your favourite guitarist. And then that daunting reality comes in. You sound like you're kicking it around the floor rather than playing it. And it's like...
Whenever I try guitar, I always got to the point where I got the calluses on my fingers and then kind of stopped.
Yeah, yeah.
And I only all I could ever do was the B.B. King one note at a time playing. I couldn't do chords and stuff. Yeah. But I could finger pick, which my friend hated because he'd done lessons and was like a grade whatever. And
I never used the plectrum. I always used finger picking.
Well, he thought he was a great guitarist, but he couldn't do the diddly like that, and I could, and I didn't even know what I was doing. I hate you completely.
I always like watching guitarists like Jeff Beck, Lindsey Buckingham, people like that can finger pick.
Finger pick, that's me.
Yeah, the whole plectrum thing, it just never appealed to me. It's like, nah, I just want to...
Plectrum, you say?
Yeah, I just want to finger pick it.
Show me your plectrum. Show me on the doll where the plectrum hurt you.
Yeah.
Finger pick. That's me. Oh, that was a bad idea.
Paul Ditter's off to bed. He says, have fun, kids. See you later, Paul. Thanks for the super chat, mate. Massively
Take care,
appreciated.
Paul. Why did I take that off, you dingleberry?
You've been special again.
I took them off, but the rods weren't even properly dry at that point. Ugh. You spud bucket. Right, leave it alone. You'll just make it worse.
Yeah.
Idiot.
As you would say to me, stop bettling.
See, now I've stretched the other bit and it's too wide now. It doesn't sit properly on the head. Mind you, I'm going to glue it in place when it's finished anyway, so it doesn't really matter. A little bit of super glue on those two joints. I could just glue it in place. It's probably eminently equally just as happily paintable like that.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt, is it?
I could probably easily paint it just as it is. I don't quite know how this faceplate attaches though.
What's that on the head?
Yeah, I don't really know where it's supposed to.
See where you've got the flat edges poking out?
These?
Yeah, it attaches to them, mate. Yeah,
but kind of just randomly like that?
Yeah, yeah. Basically the prongs...
Oh, that didn't go well.
Yeah, the prongs go between the two posts on his jaw.
Got it.
Yeah, see like that?
Yeah, and I've just got to rebuild it now because I dropped it and it all fell apart.
Is that in focus for you?
Hang on, I'm just recovering this damage a bit. Oh yeah, I've got you.
Yeah.
Understood. I just managed to drop it and then all my bits fell out and I had to panic repair.
One job. One simple task is all he had.
Yeah. See, if I glue that faceplate on now, I can't get in the under it to paint the other bits. Not that you're going to see them very much, but you can see them through the gaps.
Yeah, I'm going to
so cheat. I don't know whether...
I'm just going to spray it black because it's in shadow then, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I'm tempted just to glue the jaw on now and not worry about having to paint it separately because I can get to everything on the jaw. I think it's not a problem. I think I can probably cope with it. Oops. Being glued in place. This means I'm not messing about trying to...
You're not faffing around with it.
No, I've not got it on sticks, things on sticks. I've just got a head, which is fine, I think. Although I stretch the jaw when I'm trying to get the rods back in and it's dislodged things. Should I just glue the jaw on? Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? It's going to be fine. It's always going to be rust anyway.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we'll just glue the jaw on. There's no point farting about.
EC Idaho's in, saying hello to everyone. Hello, EC. How you doing?
Hello, EC Idaho.
Hope you're all right, geezer.
Hello, my friend. Willkommen auf dem Workbench. Ja, das ist richtig. I'm gluing my jaw on.
Yeah, you're gluing your jaw on, are you?
Glue me jaw on. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what that means. I've got no idea. The jaw is glued on now. It is going nowhere. For you, Tommy, the war is over. Das ist richtig.
EC Idaho says, thanks, Paul. It's about 7:27 in the evening where he is. Yeah, it's...
You're back, yeah, das ist richtig.
It's coming up to 2:30 in the morning in the UK, mate.
He sounded like a Radio 2 DJ there, and it's coming to 2:30 in the morning now. Time for the news with Katie Feldman.
It's coming up to 2:30, and now over to Whispering Bob. Hello.
I don't know where I got the name Katie Feldman from, but it sounds like the kind of person you get reading the news on a BBC Radio 2. And it's coming up to 3:15 here on BBC Radio 2. In an hour, we'll be talking to Bob Dobalina about his new album, The Joy of Thumb Pianos. But for now, over to the news desk with Katie Feldman.
Pianos.
I don't know. I'm making that shit up. I'm making that shit up. I don't know.
One's now Googling thumb pianos.
I'm not a music scientist. Thumb piano. I've got a thumb piano.
It's a point. I've got to just ring the Doris. I'm going to mute for a minute.
Oh yeah. Talking of thumb pianos.
I haven't heard boiler.
No, I didn't hear that. I haven't heard the boiler either. Doodle-doo. I shall have a look at chat in a moment, children. Bear with me. I'm just elasticating my bits, I'm really glad I found this elastic band because it's brilliant. Really don't know how I cope without elastic bands before now. So that's just holding that. So there you go. The jaw is glued on. It seems silly to not really glue it on, seeing as I can get to all of that to paint it. It's all going to be rusty metal anyway. I think I'll live. So there we go, that's all glued in place. I'll leave that to set. I've not glued the faceplate on. have a thumb piano in storage in the garage. I've got one just up there on top of a cupboard. Hang on, I'll get it. I can't play it. I tried tuning it, even that was hard. It's also a bit dusty. It's probably well out of tune now as well. And I don't know why, but Mama Fox bought this for me for no reason at all I can remember or discern. But she bought me a thumb piano. I had no idea why. I've got a little hammer and everything for tuning.
Oh, cool.
It's a kalimba.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I could never figure it out though. It's actually really hard to play.
How cool.
You get a little hammer because when you tune them, you just knock them left and right a little bit.
Yeah. Do you know what that reminds me of? You know the intro in Bagpuss?
Oh yeah.
It reminds me of that.
Needs tuning.
Yeah.
I knew all the chords at one, but I've forgotten them now.
Yeah. Or the tune out the clangers. The magical mystery mouse organ.
Oh yeah. Who was that guy that used to have the Radio 4 programme and he'd always talk about like world music? He had a Manchester accent.
Oh yeah.
And he'd be like, and now we have Ngele Bambino and the Blue River Bandits from Nigeria.
What Terry Christian, was it?
No, but it was somebody like that.
Yeah.
And I remember I was taking the mickey out of him once and I just came up with this name for like an African folk band called Ngele Bambino and the Blue River Bandits.
Yeah.
And it stuck with, and obviously one of their main rhythm instruments would be a thumb piano. And it'd be one of these like, because if you watch somebody play one of these things properly, especially in like an African folk type band, where they have like an arpeggio going, like a diddle, and it's like I don't know how they do it, but I can't do it anyway. I figured that you can do different things, like you can do. Hang on, if I can do it. Oh, I can't do it now. You get different effects.
He's good, isn't he?
I'll put it away anyway, because, you know. Ooh, that was good sound, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Any minute
hole.
now, Mama Fox is going to come in. Will you shut up with that foxy piano?
And I'll be like, oh, you bought it for me.
Yeah.
I don't know why she bought me that. She got herself a little drum that she never played, and then I got a thumb piano. Kalimba, my son.
You're a kalimba.
So there you go. Never think for 1 minute that an acoustic instrument is easy to play and pick up and play, because it's not.
No.
No. I mean, I can just about cope with the guitar.
Yeah.
Just about.
Let's see.
So I ask the audience, again, where else can you sit and watch two old blokes whinge about shrinkflation, make a plastic model kit and play a thumb piano?
Exactly. You get everything in these strings.
Where else do you get hot live thumb piano action on a model making live stream?
Exactly. Only on the Friday Frolic.
Google Lotti Canto colour palette. This guy makes a thumb piano with onboard electronic effects that sounds absolutely magical.
Oh, well.
Doodle-doo. I can't stop seeing Fox sitting on the toilet playing this.
I can see Fox sat there with one of those big, thick, knitted wool jumpers and a poncho and a felt hat playing the thumb piano.
Well, do you remember... That just reminds me, if you remember, like the Peruvian, like flute band on the Fast show.
Yeah.
They just couldn't play they just couldn't play their instruments at all.
Yeah.
And they just like walk past every now and then.
Yeah, that's the one.
God, Mama Fox used to listen to all that kind of panpipe crap in the 80s.
Yeah.
She was into all this like Buddhist stuff, and it was like, really?
Yeah. Yeah, but it seemed quite a vogue in the 80s, didn't it?
Well, yeah. Well, we used to go where our caravan was in the Lake District. there was actually a Buddhist monastery like just down the
Yeah.
road, and it just opened up, and it's still there. It's quite a nice place. It's a really
Yeah.
nice place. But she got into all the Buddhisty nonsense, and then
Yeah.
she started getting all the relaxation tapes, and it's like it's all just nonsense. You know that, don't you, Mum?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Yeah, I had a mate who went full on Hare Krishna. Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay, didn't see that coming. Yeah, no, but yeah. Each to their own.
Aye, I mean it's better than going religious, I suppose.
Yeah, but yeah, he was.
It's a philosophy rather than a religion. So
Yeah, yeah,
I have to give them credit for that, I suppose.
yeah. You know, as far as I know, he's still at it, but I haven't seen him at
Steady
donkey's
now.
years. But yeah, that's what he went. He went off on a journey to discover himself, and it's like, yeah, okay. As long as you're happy.
Oh yeah.
That's how I see it. He wasn't doing any harm.
Well, being a Buddhist, you tend not to.
Yeah, you know, he's suitably, yeah, each to their own, mate, isn't it?
It's kind of their thing, you know, not doing any harm.
I know, mate. Don't bother with it, never looked into it, and it's, yeah, my thing, mate.
Yeah, Buddhism's not really a religion, it's more of a philosophy, which is quite nice.
Yeah, no, it's, you know, if it makes them happy, keeps them chilled, good luck with them.
I've glued my jawbone on.
Oh, you're good.
Because I can get to everything to paint it, so I thought there's no point having it separate. I've managed to glue on that faceplate so it doesn't actually fit very well, which is quite nice because it looks really ramshackle.
Yeah, it's Ork, isn't it? It's not going to be perfectly mounted, is it? That sounded wrong.
Perfectly mounted, and you a girl like that? Oh, no, I didn't. Sadly, I almost never knew a girl like that. Oh, hello, and welcome to the haunted mansion.
Yeah, creaky floorboards and doors, sound effects, bye.
Right, head complete.
Angus says
Complete
the
according to the
Harrys-
instructions.
He said the Harrys were great for a good feed when I was young and poor. Just don't eat the alva or you're going to trip out. Absolutely.
There you go. So I've got my head on me dude.
Oh,
Loosely.
nice. Edward Leonard says he was born a Catholic and he believes in beer. Good man.
Ooh, it's quite a good. Quite a good drum, that.
I'm impressed, mate.
I can't do it with more than one hand though. 'cause I've only got one hand
Cozy
free.
pal be shitting himself if he was still alive.
The world's smallest Gundam. It's a head with a foot on it. I'm an idiot. What can I say?
Ain't wrong with being an idiot, mate. Keeps us all alive.
My name's Fox, and I am an idiot.
I love
Thank you
being
very
an
much.
idiot.
Like and subscribe. Right. Well, I'll make the crow's nest next because that bit's right in front of me. So
Yeah.
I guess that's the what I'm making next then.
Oh, yeah, the crow's nest is fun.
Crow's nest. Do. Or part 137, as the instructions don't bother to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, why number the sprues and not put the numbers in the instructions?
Do.
Welcome to Games Workshop, confusing modelers for the last 50 years.
Games Workshop, in coordination with the Department of Putting Things on Top of Other Things.
Loads of that. We got a bit of that.
So I've got 3 random parts that I can't identify. There's one. I'm going to assume that's the other one. Ow. Nippers. Finger. Ow. Fascist. You know when they go together like that and you catch your finger in there?
Yeah.
You catch that bit of your finger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's near 8. It's near 8.
Yeah, that's...
Swain that you are.
That's proper tears in your eyes moment, isn't it?
I'm going to guess these are the crow's nest parts. I can't say for sure. Oops. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I am sanding my tit. I'll leave that to your imagination.
Yeah, it's just about that.
I'm doing the rather horrible seam in the cone on the exhaust, mate.
I have all this yet to come.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of good ones there, but nothing that we can't resolve. Candygram's got a good factoid. He said about an hour ago, Voyager 2 had its internal clock synchronized during a 3-minute test. He said Voyager 2 is about 20 light hours away from Earth now.
Ooh.
Wow.
Somebody follows Voyager 2 on Twitter. Because I follow Voyager 1 and 2 on Twitter, and they give you regular updates as to what they're up to. Not obviously literally the Voyager itself, but
it's hard to believe, isn't it, that something man-made has travelled that far.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I've just realised that the bit I'm cleaning up is actually a set of headphones.
Oh, right.
The bit that it's hanging out of on the bottom of the crow's nest. It's actually a set of headphones.
Oh, right. I didn't notice
so
that.
whoever's in the crow's nest has a set of headphones they can call down to the driver or whatever.
Yeah.
That's quite clever.
Yeah. I just glued it on. I had no idea what it was.
Such a philistine. I'll have to look up how to paint Bakelite and make them look like Bakelite. I just don't know why I was doing that. It just seems like the right thing to do.
Yeah, Bakelite headphones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Proper Chumley Warner steampunk style.
Oh yeah. I say, Mr. Chumley Warner. Yes, Mr. Grayson.
Right. So, do I need... Got any more welding to do? Let's unplug that, because I don't need to keep that heated up.
Welding. Right there. Get me mould lines off my headset. They were. Gentlemen, remove mould lines off your headset at all times. Now, if I was really talented, I'd make a twirly-whirly wire to go from the headset into the crow's nest, but I've not got anything I can make a twirly-whirly cable out of.
Not got any old bits of Cat 5 network cable?
No, don't think so. You mean just like a very, very fine piece of wire and just make a twirly out of it?
Have you got any of those, you know those wire bag ties you get for freezer bags?
Ooh.
Yeah, just strip the paper off so that it exposes the wire. Pull the strand of wire out and you've got yourself a wire.
You mean like
what comes on a cable flex?
Like them?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Just
Cable ties?
Yeah, just strip the wire out of it, mate.
I've got a few actually. I've got one that's not 3.5 feet long. That might be a bit more better.
Yeah, but you can always cut it with a pair of cutters, can't you?
Yeah. It's basically just fine wire, isn't it, that one?
Yeah.
I thought I had more. I can't just have that one. Come on now. I've got a plaster. I found a plaster.
Oh, there you go then.
I don't know why I've got 2 old iPhones in this drawer. I've got no idea why. A collection of French coins, pre-Euro.
Yeah, yeah. I've got an old drawer that's got francs, pesetas, and
Centime. A few centimes and some francs. So I want to get the core from inside, don't I?
Yeah. Yeah, I normally just slice the end with a pair of pliers and it'll expose the wire like you're stripping a wire. There you go.
Well, I've got that bit on these pliers. I don't know if that'll work, but cut that bit off. No. I did have some wire cutters, trimmers, slicers, cleaners, strippers somewhere, but this may be too heavily embedded. I fear. Oh, actually. Oh, hello, huge success.
There you go.
Might be a bit. Might be a bit thick there. Where are these supposed to? I thought they were supposed to hang from underneath. You know what? Oh, well, I was thinking. Oh, Easy line would look to scale, but it wouldn't be twirly whirly.
Yeah.
It would just be a straight cable.
Yeah, but did they have twirly whirly cable back in the day? I don't know whether they did.
Well, I'm just thinking if you look at like headphones and stuff, it just like an old telephone operator.
Yeah.
It kind of looks better if it's got twirly whirly cable rather than just straight cable.
Yeah.
In my imagination, but I think it's going to be highly unlikely I'm going to be able to make that. I think that's just too thick, to be honest. Also, I can't find my headphones now. Where are they? Oh, law. Oh, there they are. Might be a bit too thick. Yeah, it's a bit too thick, actually, that. I think Easy Line might work, but it'll just have to be a straight cable.
Yeah.
Like hanging down from the... How much probably it's supposed to go? Good idea, though, with that.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I thought might work for you.
Yeah, it's a bit thick. It's actually really hard to bend as well, which is really weird. I'll put that back in the drawer. I'll keep that to one side there because that'll be useful at some point. I think these just hang from underneath, maybe.
Oh right, yeah.
Where did you put yours on the crow's nest?
Hold up, just put that down. Just there.
Oh, hang on, it's out of focus. I can't see.
I was in the middle of gluing something, mate, but not to worry. There you go.
Oh, I've got it. I see. Okay. Tar. I could always... I'll find out where I'm going to glue them in. I could always make a little... Like a... Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. Ignore me.
No, that's all right. You carry on, mate.
I could make like a little standing up piece of wood that they can be hanging off that goes in the crow's nest, like a little... I can't get my words out.
What do you like?
A rod sticking up straight. A pole, that's the word I'm looking for. God, Jesus. I can't get my words out. Pole. Maybe they're hung up on a pole. Don't really want them just hanging out from them. It makes no sense that they hang out from underneath. Because it suggests you glue them underneath, which
Well,
makes
you
no
want
sense
them
at
within
all.
an arm's reach of the dude.
Yeah, you don't want them underneath the crow's nest box.
Nah,
that
stop
makes
that for a
no
game of
sense at
soldiers.
all.
I just hung mine off the front on the bracket.
Yeah. You want the guy to be able to get hold of them. Let's see what I can create. Maybe I'll make a little pole.
Now, is it me? I've not heard the boiler.
I've not heard the boiler.
Bear with me, I'll just mute again.
Yep. He should be like, no, I don't want to get up. I know you don't want to go to work, love, but it's your job. And you're the boss. And also, shut up and go to work. Thing is, she only went to bed probably when we started our stream, so literally had what, 2 hours of sleep? That doesn't seem... I wouldn't want to get up after 2 hours of sleep. Hell, if I get up after 2 hours of sleep, it's to go for a wee and then go back to bed. But I'm old. Let's have a quick look at chat. A friend of mine went off to discover himself, came back 6 months later as a lesbian. Wait, so he sleeps with women? Doesn't make us all a lesbian. Shrugs, what can you say to that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
So Edward Lennon's latest comment is, well, if it's a him, a lesbian is kind of good then, isn't it? Any movement from above?
Yeah, she's right behind me, mate, making a cup of tea. I just
suddenly
didn't hear because I've got my headphones in, so...
I suddenly realised, is she surviving on like 2 hours of sleep?
Yeah. But she'll come home, she comes home in the morning and has a kip then.
Oh, right, I was going to say, because like, I only get up after 2 hours of sleep because I need to go for a wee.
Yeah,
Wow.
She's like me, power naps.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Workbench.
Can't hear you, I've got my headphones on.
And I was hoping you'd pass it on. I don't know.
I know. Told you, mate, I'm useless.
You are. I bet you didn't even scroll up, did you?
No. Scroll
I'm
up.
not saying where.
Scroll up where?
Exactly. I'm not going to tell you where. You've got to find out now for yourself. That's your penance. Yeah.
It's so unfair.
Honestly.
It's not fair. I don't want to scroll up.
I want to scroll now.
I don't talk to you anymore. Keep making me scroll up.
Mom, the big boy made me scroll up.
Not fair. And I know what it'll be, don't you? Go picking on Fox. All right.
No. Thanks, Mrs. Workbench.
He started it.
I'm going to call her Mrs. Workbench from now on. Mrs. W. Because it's funny. Just happens to be the right initial, but I misunderstand what it stands for. I think it's funny. Right. She'd probably hit me.
No, she'll hit me.
I think it's funny. She'll probably hit you. And that's fine by me. Now, you see on this crow's nest, we've got this big chonking seam where the two pieces glue together.
Yeah. Plastic
card. I'm thinking a nice badly shaped panel stuck on there with some rivets on it.
I welded mine, I do believe. I think I just put in plasma cuts and a bit of welding.
Yeah.
If I remember rightly. Yeah, I just
welded I like the way we approach these things differently based on what equipment we've got and tools and things.
Well, this is it. I haven't got rivets. I can make some.
Yeah.
Because I got.
But that's the thing. If you were just to stick plastic card on it, would look really weird without any kind of bolts or rivets. But
yeah, it's got to have bolts and rivets.
Yeah, because I've got bolts and rivets.
Yeah, no, but
you need to ask Wendy nicely to send you some.
I will do.
She's lovely. You love Wendy. You like Wendy. She'll send you some.
Absolutely, love Wendy to bits.
Offer her money.
Oh yeah.
Or something.
I will do when my Patron money comes through.
Yeah. Tell her you send her a cake.
Yeah, can't do anything at the moment. Right, that be that.
What have you done?
I have put my exhausts on the exhaust plate.
Let's have a look. Ooh, that's some solid tubage.
There is, isn't it? It's proper.
That's some proper, like, if I only had a heart going on there, isn't it?
It is. It's Tin Man, isn't it, out of Wizard of Oz.
I'm glad you got the reference.
I love that. I love that little flap there on the top. The little
Is it like a little brrr,
yeah,
it's like a little steam horn.
It's like a little steam whistle type thing, you know. I love that. But again, I'm going to have like coiled wire and stuff coming off of this once it's all assembled. So
yeah, I think I'll be wrapping lots of easy line around now to look like wiring and cables and stuff.
It's got to have something, isn't it? Because it's a bit. I don't know about you. It just looks a bit plain Jane at the moment.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'll be doing things like having two bits sticking out and I'll have the cable like going like that between them. Like somebody's just like looped up a load of cable and hung it up.
A bit of antenna wire and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
And
oh yeah. I'll be doing little things like, because that's the limit of my modding abilities.
Great minds think alike, mate.
Yeah. And the thing is, once you've actually got Easy Line in your drawer, once you get Easy Line, you suddenly realise you need to add it everywhere.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those things. It's like I didn't really ever have a need for adding rigging or cabling or anything to a kit until I needed to. And then I got Easy Line, and from that point on, every time I built anything, I was thinking, how can I put cabling on this?
Oh yeah, the amount of Easy Line on Insane Blade, it's like, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like I put Easy Line on a Super Mutant. I mean, that's just ridiculous, but
Ain't wrong with that, mate. Sounds plausible to me.
I've had it on figures, on vehicles. It's steady, Neris.
Absolutely.
Yee.
And my next impression.
For my next impression, guess the animal.
Absolutely. It's like animal magic, isn't it?
I was about to remember the tune then, I've forgotten it.
Johnny Morris, wasn't it? Animal Magic.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't remember the tune.
Yeah.
I'm stuck for the theme tune. God damn it. See, when I try and think of it, all I get is that thing that had like Terry Nutkin in it.
Yeah, I know the one you mean, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Yeah, Terry Nutkins, yeah.
Wasn't Animal Magic that Elephant Walk tune or something?
Yeah, it was.
Can't remember how it went.
Terry Nutkins started, wasn't it? It was on Animal Magic.
Don't know. I wonder what happened to him.
Died.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, mate, brown bread.
Didn't know that. Who's the bloke with the beard? Oh yeah, lots of life. What's his name? I've forgotten.
David Bellamy.
Did you know that he fell foul of the of all the sort of wildlife organisations?
Did he?
Yeah, because despite all his other stuff, he was a climate change denier.
Oh, was he?
Or he is, and like,
is he still alive?
I think he's still going. But he was always like, he was always for ecology and all that, save the environment. But he was also climate change, and he was like, and everybody's like, really? No. So he was like, a lot of the organisations he was part of were like, yeah, we don't really want to be associated with you anymore because you're a bit of a nutter. He was a bit like conspiracy theorist.
Oh, did he
wasn't quite into chemtrails and stuff, but it was apparently anyway, from what I heard. So I heard. Oops.
They all go a bit oddball, don't they?
I think I've got a moth. Something just moved in my eyesight. I think I've got a moth.
Another interesting fact about David Bellamy is he used to be a boxer.
Oh. Yeah, I think he's still going.
Yeah, rummaging through the undergrowth.
Millions of living things in the soil, yes. Ah, I broke my little wire.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's just garbage. I'll have to... If only there was a way to fix two plastic things together.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Lewis says, crap. JD bottle's emptied. Oh, joy. New bottle brings happiness. Good man. That's what I like to hear.
Problem
mate.
solved. Phone soon, premium search. Oh, got sniffles.
We've got that bit. And we got that bit. Oh, we've got gubbins. Loads of
Gubbins.
Loads of gubbins. Oh, I love that.
Gentlemen, prepare your gubbins.
And we got another plate. So like the welder out on that and all.
Underneath the well.
That's the beauty, though, isn't it, with Ork? Because you don't have to worry about doing things like welds. Because it's Ork.
Yeah.
It's what they would have done.
Yep.
Let's cut that off.
Well, you can put welds on anything. Yeah. But you can afford to be a bit more slapdash with them when it's Ork.
Absolutely, mate. When it's Ork, you're like,
give your Imperial tank a nice clean weld line, but give your Ork thing a big jaggedy lumpy mess.
Absolutely.
Because that's the accurate way. That's how they do it.
It's the only way, isn't it, with Ork?
Yeah. You could put some welds on your Lehman Russ.
Yeah.
Oh, cable's bent now. Sponge. Got a dirty great big mould line underneath it and I can't get near it because I'm risking snapping the thing.
Yeah, some of the seams are right in a bog place, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, especially on this tower for the crow's nest. It's arse.
Yeah, right. Pain in the arse because it's between all the prongs.
Well, I snapped the wire that's going up the middle of that little tower and I can't get it to go back into place now without a fight.
Oh, right.
Because it's kind of bent out of shape and won't stay in place now.
Super glue?
I might have to. Or I'll just cover it with a sheet of metal with some rivets on it. Or just get rid of it altogether.
Yeah, if Si's watching, he's going to be slapping his face going, really?
Really? Yeah, it's like it was under pressure when it was moulded, so now it's snapped apart and I can't get it to quite fit.
Yeah,
stay back together.
Pain isn't it, mate?
Yes.
But yeah, there's a dog scene goes right up the middle of all of that. So.
Yeah, I've just been trying to. That's why I was snapped this, trying to clean that seam.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple of bits more to do on mine. I just wanted my crow's nest itself, just the here.
I may have to just remove this cable. Oh no, actually now it decides to fit. Oh, okay, there we go. Right, I'm going to use some fast setting extra thin. I may end up in space with the fumes. Also, I'm knocking the microphone, so I do apologise.
That's right. And now that'll kick its backside into order, wouldn't it?
Well, one would hope so. not exactly. Oh, bloody hell, that's strong. Whoa.
Yeah, I don't use that stuff now. So potent,
do-
isn't it?
Well, it comes in handy for little things like that hold it. It does come in handy for occasional use, but I mean, you can see there's a little crack in the thing, but I think it'll be all right. I'll just put a piece of plating over it if I need to. Oh, look, the guy's arms fall off. I'll just replace it with the plate.
Yeah.
He's got no head for this orc. There you go. You can have a metal plate on it instead. What? And I suppose the good thing is you don't have to worry about being dead neat when you clean up all the surfaces, like on here. Because like when if you've sanded them away and you get a rough surface, because it's rough cut metal anyway.
Yeah.
So I've sanded off the mould. I'm just going to go over it with some extra thin to get rid of the fluff.
Yeah.
And just leave it as that. Rough as, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's all, mate.
Oh no, mate. It's rough as. Rough as.
Absolutely. End of the day, it's ork geese.
It's going to be covered in rust. Here you go. Here's a question for you.
Yeah.
What island do orcs have in the middle of the legs?
Orkneys.
I made that up in my brain.
I'm impressed.
Just now. Were you impressed?
I am.
Am I good? I'm a genius, aren't I?
I'm even more impressed that I got you.
I know, you got it. I'm impressed
I've
at you.
been doing too much warhammer, and I mate.
You have. Orkneys. Underneath the orc. Actually, you can't say Orkneys because there's no such thing as the Orkneys. Scott is now screaming at the TV.
Yeah. Yeah, underneath the orc.
I'm just going to go get some more water. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'll leave the microphone. I'm only going to pop out the room. One sec.
Yeah, no, that's all right, mate. Paul Lewis says, way ahead of you, Edward, sipping as I type. Yeah, suitably replenished, Paul. Yeah, I must admit, I used to be partial to a bit of JD back in the day.
Ooh. Clunk. Hey, sitting down. La 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 la. Hello, I'm back now.
No worries, mate. There you go. Bit of that.
Magnet wire works well, says Candygram. Get some solid insulation for your wire and wind it tightly around a plastic rod. Instant twirly-whirly cable.
Absolutely, mate.
Edward says, sorry, I'm old. I didn't understand the he and the lesbian in the same sentence.
Right. That's that. There's welding there.
Anyone seen the big AT-AT model by Merlin Models? Adam from Tested bought one but couldn't say where he got it.
No, I've not seen
yeah,
it.
it looks really good. It's resin, I think. Or
Oh, right.
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's some kind of plastic. It's massive. $1,600, I think.
Really?
It's between $1,000 and $2,000. I looked on the website when I saw it. Between $1,000 and $2,000. They don't market it as an AT-AT though. All their stuff is like, it has slightly not Star Wars names.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's obvious what it is, what the things they make are. They just can't call them that for obvious copyright
No, I
reasons.
suppose because of licensing, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's massive. It's like, I think it's studio scale. I think it's polyurethane or something. I'm not quite sure what plastic. I can't remember quite what plastic it is. Very impressive. That needs to go there. You see, like that. You see? Oh, I see. I understand now. Yes, there you go. That goes on there like that.
Right, so.
Do you like that?
You like that?
That was better. You do the voice better than me.
Yeah. Fred Dibner, you like that?
Yeah. Do you like that?
I do quite a good northern voice. You like what?
Well, you tried too hard that time.
Yeah.
When you do it without thinking, then it kind of comes across really
Good
well.
old Fred Dibner.
Can't beat Fred Dibner. Nothing as funny as watching him present a programme on history. Because he's not a natural presenter.
Ah.
He was never taught in the ways of how to present a teleprogram. And while he was good, he was relaxed on telly, being a person on telly. He's not like a how to present a telly programme kind of person.
No.
Bless him. So it was kind of funny because he's walking along saying, Industrial Revolution was great, we're great. It was. And he's just talking like you're his mate in the pub. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, great, smashing super. Bit Jim Bowen, yeah.
Big Jim Bowen. Dib-a-dib-a-dib.
Bit of gubbins on there.
Pencil.
And we got bits of tubage.
Tubes.
Pipes.
Pipes and tubes.
Right, let's find them bits then. See where they are.
Pipes and tubes and tubes and pipes and pipes and tubes and
Get
tubes.
your pipes and tubes here, folks, for £8 a pound. Pipes and tubes. Pipes and tubes.
Tubes. Pipes and pubes. Nope, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Steady, Neris. Stay on target.
Yeah, stay on point, dear. Stay on point. Family friendly. No.
Casualty. Right, I've loosely cut out a piece that should be a little bit bigger than the bottom of that crow's nest.
Oh, right, yeah.
So my plan is to just have it a little bit bigger than the crow's nest, like it's been really poorly cut.
Yeah.
And so it'll stick out from the sides, but I'll stick some rivets on it and it'll look like it belongs. It's all about,
He does
it's all
like
about
a
the rivets.
rivet. He does like a rivet.
I like my rivets. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mostly just to cover up that little gap, but then
Yeah.
if I make it look stupidly too big anyway,
Absolutely.
then there's nothing wrong with that. Everything looks brilliant. Especially if I don't line it up properly.
Yeah.
Let's find out what's the actual correct. I did trace round it and then I forgot where I traced round it.
If
There we
in
go.
doubt, add some rivets, please.
If in doubt, rivet it out. There you go. So it doesn't actually fit very well, so it just like it sticks out from the. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, that felt good. My olfactory system is now rebooted. Get in.
All of that, and some of that. Okay.
Little bit of that. None of that. Oi, none of that now.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm with it now. I'm with it now.
Poorly fitting panels. Do. I love this. I can cut a piece of plastic card to cover a gap, and I don't care if it's completely the wrong shape and doesn't fit. It doesn't matter. It's brilliant.
Oh.
It's like, look at that. That's my crow's nest, and I've got this bit of plastic card,
Yeah.
and it's completely the wrong shape, and yet
Yeah, and
it
works.
just. I'll stick some rivets on it. It looks fantastic.
Yeah, but this is the beauty of Ork, isn't it?
That's the beauty of Ork. How big are these?
Or the insanity of it, whichever way you want to,
Oh, the insanity!
whichever way you want to look at it. But it works.
I thought I had more. I'm sure I've lost some rivets somewhere. That's the beauty of Ork.
Well, you probably used half of them on this.
No, I thought I had more pots of rivets because I've got 2 here from Kenneth and 3 from Wendy, but I'm sure I have more from Kenneth. I just dropped a load of rivets. That's the beauty of Daz. I'm going to use a lot of my bolt heads though. I'm going to run out of them pretty fast. Wendy needs more.
Yeah. Yeah. We're going to have a competition now who can butter up Wendy the most.
Yeah. Wendy, Colin is rubbish. Please can I have some rivets?
Yeah. Yeah, don't let Colin have any. I want them all.
I want them all. I want them all. And I want them now. Time for some rivets. I shouldn't say rivets, these are bolt heads.
Yeah.
Hexagonal bolty head things. Bolty. Only downside is you've got your face in the glue pot while you're doing it, and it's like, ah.
Yeah, you get a bit stoned, don't you?
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Oops.
There you go. I find that with the plastic magic stuff. Got that and a half. That gives me proper proper glue head, that stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll be having some Nurofen before I go to bed. I think. Riveting goodness. God, I love doing this so much. It's
What's
like a
that?
bit of building that.
This Stompa is brilliant, isn't it?
It's just, I've never felt so, like when I'm building things like the cars, like the Rucker Truck Squig Buggy or the Megatrack Scrapjet thing.
Yeah.
They've got enough design to them that they don't really feel cobbled together.
Yeah.
They don't feel like they've been designed by an idiot.
Yeah.
And they just work. They feel like something that's actually been built with some A-team. Had the A-team go out and go on its ass.
This is proper MacGyvered, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is proper just cobbled together crap.
Yeah.
That they've just put together and it works. And I feel a lot freer now that I can just...
Orks is freedom.
Yeah, like look at the rivets on that. They're terrible.
Yeah.
But they're just random. But
yeah, but it works.
I feel complete. It completes me.
You are discovering what it feels like to release your inner child.
Oh.
It's a freedom with this little Stompa build. Because no matter what you do, you can't ruin it because it's totally insane anyway.
Well, you see, these little bolt heads have 6 sides. Does that mean I've discovered the joy of hex?
Yeah. See what you done?
See what I did there? See what I did there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Joy of hex.
Yeah. I don't want to see the drawings though.
Anybody under 40 will not know what the hell I'm talking about.
No. Is it still that same beardy hippie guy?
Yeah, it's still Alex Comfort's the original drawings.
Yeah.
I remember once I went around to my mate's house. This is about 15 years ago. And his gran had bought a load of random crap to put in a big barrel to do like a lucky dip for Christmas for the family.
Yeah.
And it was like a massive rain bucket filled with like all this just tat.
Yeah.
My mate goes and he just puts his hand in and he picks something out. One of the guys pulls it and he pulls out a sweater, a bad sweater.
Yeah.
Next one gets like a pencil case and a coloured pencil set. My mate Mike goes in and puts his hand in and unwraps it and it's the video of the Kama Sutra. but it's like, it's proper 1970s video. It's like, the bloke's got the drooping moustache and it's like, So we sat there and we're like, we're going to have to watch it.
Absolutely.
So we watched it, but we watched it ironically because it was so bad.
Yeah, everyone looks like Ron Jeremy or Hulk Hogan. It's like,
yeah, they're just like, it's so 1970s, and it was very, very soft. It wasn't anything porny, but you know what I mean. It was like, God, this is so bad. It's like, your gran bought this. I don't even want to know how or where your gran bought this.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, my gran's the best. It's like a pencil case and a silly thing, and the next one is a copy of the video, a VHS of the Kama Sutra. What? I said, your gran is nuts.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, bless.
There you go, crow's nest attached.
I'm impressed, mate.
Yeah,
So that's that one.
can you believe I've built a crow's nest?
I know, I am so proud of you, mate.
You and I, we're connected.
We are.
In an holistic way of some sort.
Well, we've started finishing each other's sentences and everything now. It's getting a bit weird, isn't it?
I know. I'm not having a baby. I don't do kids. I've just noticed.
I just heard your door go. Is that your mum about?
Yeah, I should be going for a wee. God, that microphone's good. There's dirty, great big sink marks in that piece of thing there, isn't there?
Yeah.
I think we might have to hide them.
Look where
there.
Yeah. Trying to think which bit you're on about.
It's just on the frame for the crow's nest, that bit. On the A-frame. There's on one side it's got clean and wires. On the other side it's got...
Yeah, it's got a couple. Yeah, see it. Yeah.
Well, there's only one thing we can do about that.
A bit of card and some rivets.
Nope, just rivets. Yeah. Let's not go too far. Just rivets. I think just rivets for that. If you've got a dirty, great big sinkhole, why not just bop a rivet in it? And it looks more like a rivet than a sinkhole. There you go. Done. Ejector pin mark my arse. I think not, young Sonny Jim.
But the thing is, like I say, we don't have to be too neat with this, do we? Because the insanity of it, it's proper battered. It's going to have weathering. We're pretty much attach anything and everything to it. So,
But I've never had the freedom to look at an ejector pin mark and think, I can put a rivet on that.
yeah.
And it hides it 100% perfectly.
Yeah.
And just looks like a piece of metal with some rivets on it.
Yeah.
I flipping love this stuff.
Mad, isn't it?
I will have to get myself an Ork truck and stuff at some point. All the little things.
Oh, yeah, you know you want to.
It does seem that, like, in more recent years, the Ork stuff has lost its ramshackle. Just from what I've seen.
Yeah, it's becoming a little bit neat, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the Forge World stuff still has that lovely ramshackle look.
Yeah.
Like the kill tank, the kill burster death tank.
Yeah.
I've got to build. That looks pretty mint. But yeah, like the stuff at the minute, it looks all too, like, well engineered. Like I say, the Mega Trap Scrapjet or the Rucker Truck Squig Buggy and stuff.
Looks a little bit too well thought out to be Ork.
Yeah. A little bit too high quality.
Yeah.
Not enough scrap, too much
Yeah,
nicely looking things.
it's gone away from being scrap heap to, Tesla. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like, you don't make Ork stuff look like it's actually going to work, do you?
Yeah, they don't make Ork stuff like they used to.
Edward Leonard says, I've sent you an unprecedented preview of my paint job on Aerial, which I never really post, of a non-finished paint job, only rarely on my builds. Where have you put that, mate? Have you PM'd me that, Edward? Because I'll have a quick peek, mate. I won't show it live because of respect, mate. Oh.
Bird pitch.
Oh, yeah, I've got it.
What is it, a PM?
Yeah.
Oh, sniffles. God, I do apologise. I've got a really runny nose tonight. It's because there's a nose on my face.
Oh, damn, I like that. Bloody hell, mate.
I told you you'd like a L'Ariel.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I need to build the guy that goes in here, and then I can figure out.
Having seen Edward's paint job, I won't be getting one of them now.
Oh, you will. Oh, you will, you will, you will, you will, you will.
He said yes on Facebook, and you can show it. All right, Edward, as long as you're happy for me to, mate. I've got your permission.
Ooh, show it, show it.
I'll screen share it, mate.
Yeah. Do you want me to full screen you?
Yeah, it's like anything. I like it.
Yeah. Do. Oh, sorry.
There you go. Let's bring that on. Look at that.
It's a big, dirty, great big stag beetle.
That is seriously sexy, isn't it?
Yeah. If you can't quite tell from the photo, it's really long and it's like a massive stag beetle with 3 grabby things on the front.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful model. That's really nicely painted.
Beautiful, isn't it?
That's coming on lovely. That I love the colour. I love the colour on the shell.
Absolutely
And the
stunning there,
carapace.
Edward.
Yep, looks fantastic. Very good.
So, yeah, that's another kit I won't be making. Turd.
Yes, you will. Shut up.
So was that Uncle Fox telling me off? It was, wasn't it?
Conversation's finished. You're getting one. Daddy's talking.
Yeah, see, this is where now Fox has decided what I'm going to be buying next.
No. Figure painting like that is a big step
Yeah,
from painting vehicles.
absolutely.
So that's not that you can't do it, but that'll be one of those when you think you're ready to do it.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
Just because, not for any other reason than it's a beautiful kit, and it's mostly like various shades and glazes and stuff.
Yeah.
And it can look beautiful, but if you've not painted a lot of figures, because she really is the focal point of it. Oddly enough, the focal point is not the dirty great big stag beetle, it's the naked lady on top.
Yeah.
You want to be able to do it justice, do a nice. It's a lot of exposed flesh, and it's really hard to make it soft and blended. So
That's a polite way of saying you're painting shit. Don't do it
No.
yet until, yeah.
No. I mean, I wouldn't go near that right now because I've not that experience with flesh, like painting flesh. So even I wouldn't go near that. I'm not anywhere level to paint that.
No, saying that, tongue in cheek, looking up at my shelf full of figures I've painted.
Yeah, but they're little tiny figures. I mean, like big, where it's mostly flesh, and they're like proper Because she's quite big. It's quite a big figure.
Little tiny figures.
Yeah, like these guys.
Yeah, those big, really tall.
Oh, you're better than the big one. I forgot about them.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, you'd be fine with them in that case. I forgot you painted them.
Yeah, bless him.
In that case, forget all that. Yeah, you can do that. I can't. I wouldn't, because I've not got experience of painting big dudes.
No, that's why I 3D print a lot of resin figures so that you can sit and practice. And
yeah, I forgot about your Batmans.
Yeah, me Batmans and me steampunky Catwomans and
Yeah.
Right, that is our pipage.
Popularity.
Get your popularity here, £3 per pound. I got.
Gentlemen, prepare your pipes.
There it is. I knew I had canister.
Tubes, pipes.
Edward says, laugh out loud. You can do it, Cole. No problem. Only problem is you can't dirty it up. Yeah, that's the thing, mate, isn't it?
Beautiful model there.
Yeah.
What experience do you have painting beetles?
Did a model of Herbie once. Wrong beetle. See what I did?
Not even the best. You're not even the best drummer in the Beatles.
Yeah.
What was that line where somebody asked him to said is Ringo the best drummer in the world, and the reply was he's not even the best drummer in the Beatles.
Yeah.
That was such a great line.
Was that John Lennon?
I think it was Paul. Yeah, it was John Lennon. He always said the best things. John Lennon.
Yeah.
He always had the best quips. He's not even the best drummer in the Beatles.
Brilliant comment.
Those of you up in the balcony, just rattle your jewellery.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never really liked the Beatles music, to be honest.
No.
Did nothing for me at all.
It was of its time, wasn't it?
Yeah. Neither the original 60s poppy stuff or the later 60s and 70s more varied stuff. Just none of it at all ever really interested me. It just didn't do anything for me at all.
No, I never understood why they was regarded so highly. I don't know. I must have missed something.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up at that generation where, like, when my friends were going to university in the early 1990s, because we all left, my generation, we all left school in 1989, 1990, and it was always that kind of very early 20s, and they were the kind of age. I've snapped that thing. Look at that bastard.
Snap what thing?
The radio operator's string.
Oh, have you?
God damn it! I knew I would. Trying to clean it up.
Lamekins.
Yeah, it was that kind of generation where you were expected to be like in your 20s and listen to like the Doors and the Beatles and Genesis and not Genesis, that kind of, and it'd be like, why? It's 20-year-old music. Why do you have to listen to it? Why is it cool?
Yeah, it's
for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I snapped his bloody. I knew that was going to break.
Yeah, some of that stuff just never floated me boat.
Never interested me at all, if I'm blatantly honest. Did nothing for me.
Right.
They're all listening to like Pink Floyd and stuff like it's what you're supposed to listen to, and I'm like, why? It's 20 years old. It's old.
See, I never really was a massive fan of Pink Floyd either.
None of that music did anything for me at all.
You know, now that's probably going to... Well, people are throwing stones at pictures of me and burning records, but I never...
That's normal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's normal for me, mate. I never... I don't know, the boat sailed as far as I was concerned, and it was like, yeah, they don't really float me boat.
No, well, it wasn't my kind of music anyway.
No, but it was,
And it was like, you know, I said to Mike, I said, why have you got a poster of Che Guevara on your wall? Like...
Yeah.
This is 1995, and you're a middle-class white guy. Why have you got a picture of Che Guevara?
Everyone had a picture of Che Guevara on their wall back then.
Yeah, but this is in the 1990s. It's like this isn't in the 70s. This is like I never quite got that whole generation of my people I used to hang around with. They're into that kind of stuff, and it's like, why? You're like middle-class white guys.
Yeah.
And also, Pink Floyd's a bit rubbish. Sorry, but.
Yeah.
And it never just, I don't know.
Never floated my boat, mate.
Nah. Do. Then again, my music tastes have always been weird.
Yeah, but it's like anything, you know, that's the beauty of music, isn't it?
That's the beauty of tunes.
You know, everyone has a different opinion on bands and what type of music you like, and that's what makes it so rich.
I'm going to see if I can recover this dude with his broken headphone wire.
Yeah,
That snapped off.
like how that's come out.
It should get away with it, I think.
So we got a bit of crow's nest clean. So I can do that. And the exhaust, that's a panel.
Gentlemen, do your exhausts.
Yeah.
Exhaust.
Honestly, seriously, a lot of gubbins on there. Right, what can we do with this bad boy?
Now, you did tell me before we went live that you had a certain box available tonight.
Yes, I've got the Baneblade Greeble box has made its way back to the man cave, mate.
Oh.
So, yeah, there's loads of panels and things that can be added to
Exciting
this build.
possibilities in there.
Yeah, I was having a quick route through it last night, and I was like, "Ooh, yeah." So it's one of those. I want to get this built so that I can then bung it on the turntable and go, "Yeah, it could do with this here, that there, and yeah."
I can't imagine what you would do with an Ork Stompa.
Exactly.
The thing with them is, though, you look at it, and yet when you look at it in a whole, they are kind of a bit simplistic, aren't they?
Of course they are.
It's a cone with a head and a gun and another arm, and it's not...
Angus Allett says his coal getting exhausted. See what he did there?
Here all week, try the fish.
Oh, Lewis says, you two are music heretics. The Floyd have always been brilliant. My era, knock it. No, I'm not knocking them. They never floated my boat, mate. I was more into Zeppelin, AC/DC, Motorhead, Iron Maiden, you know, that was my generation.
But what amused me was it was my generation that used to go rave about it. It's like, dude, it's 1995 and you're 24.
Yeah.
So it's not even your music, it's like your dad's music. I mean, I used to like ELO, but that's only because Mum and Dad used to listen to it, and so I grew up listening to ELO. But that was my dad's music, my parents' music.
The only Floyd track I can remember was Another Brick in the Wall, because it was in the charts when I was at school, you know, but other than that, you know, I was sort of, like, say, AC/DC, Zeppelin, Motorhead, Iron Maiden, that sort of...
That's nonsense as well, you say so.
80s new wave of heavy metal stuff, you know, and it was loud and proud and...
Such nonsense.
Angus Allett says, never, get me coat.
I was never into like songs.
Yeah.
I never really liked songs. I say I grew up with ELO and Queen, that's about it. But I was never really into songs because I much more preferred to listen to a piece of music and make up the story in my head from what the music was telling me than actually just have words that told me what the story was.
Yeah.
Whereas if I listen to a piece of music, I can make up whatever story I want to fit behind it.
You can put your own world into it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I can listen to a piece of music and it might conjure certain images or feelings or, you know, in my mind, and I'll have, you know, memories or anything. It could trigger all kinds of things. But if the lyric's about, you know, a dog, then it's a song about a dog. Or, well, let's be honest, 99% of songs are like, whoa, whoa, baby, baby, whoa, yeah, love you, baby.
Yeah.
Just drivel.
Well, yeah.
I'm not interested in that kind of crap. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, baby. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's not music. That's just dribble. Kids today with their rock and their roll and their hippity hop.
Yeah. Their wonga bonga bang bang music. Yeah.
Well, you've gone too far there, Colin.
Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, but
you're showing your age now.
Rap music I never got.
No, I never... Well,
but again, it's personal choice, isn't it, at the end of the day?
I never liked rap music, but I can see the point of rap and, like, you know, spoken music like that, because it's the message they're communicating a lot of the time.
They're telling a story, aren't they? So.
Yeah. I mean, well, you obviously get the dross stuff that's more. It's just still war, whoa, whoa, baby, baby, blah, blah, blah. But it's just under rap. Then you get proper rap, proper urban rap that's actually telling a story or making a point, and it's fighting for social injustice against social injustice. And that I can see the value. I wouldn't listen to it, but I understand its place in music.
Yeah, it's not something I would go out and buy.
Yeah, but I understand what it's for.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean. But again, you know, middle class white guy. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I don't wake up with a burning desire to put the latest Snoop Dogg album on, you know what I mean? It's.
I can honestly say that's never happened. How is this supposed to fit on this guy? I'm not quite sure how this is supposed to fit.
However you choose for it to fit.
No, it's his arm, and I'm trying to figure out how his shoulder fits into his... Because, of course, you don't... Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's just a shape, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't really get to see how it's meant to go. And I've got the cable that will come around the back, but I'm going to have to hopefully bodge that with a bit of fast-setting goodness.
Bodge?
Perhaps.
Bodge? Did I hear you say bodge, young sir?
Well, I've got to fix it, but I've got to glue it back on, but it's like a thin cable, so all I can do is try and get a blob of fast setting and hope it goes into place well enough. Also, his arm is so small, and the piece of glue to hold it in is going to be like massive.
Yeah, that's why I haven't built my dude yet.
Well, I think the cable's supposed to attach to the wall of the crow's nest, so I'm going to have to kind of glue him in, I think. That's going to make painting him a bit tricky.
That's why I haven't done mine yet. It's like, nah, sod it. Build it later.
I like doing little dudes. Basically, the microphone cable goes over his shoulder and then round the back. That's snapped. I think it's supposed to go into, just stick against the wall of the crow's nest. Which makes you wonder then why there's another headset underneath, or there's a second headset, which is
could be a spare.
Only one microphone. I guess he's calling down. He's calling down, saying, "Go left, go right, target on the right. Don't. Yeah. There's a thing. Watch out for the horse." I also like the fact he comes without a bass, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Did you like that?
I did. Very tuneful.
Fumes. Right, where's that little bit of wire? There it is. I'm assuming it's supposed to stick to the back wall. But you see, when you assume, you know how the rest of that goes.
That's better. Nice bit of juice.
Juice.
Oh.
Ooh, the fumes. Whoa.
What have we got next? We've done that.
Oh, you beauty.
Looking suitably rickety.
Oh, you not beauty.
Oh, is it laughing at you again, Fox?
No, it's stuck, and then I put more glue on it and it unstuck.
Oh, mate.
Somehow I managed to... Oh, that's what I had. Somehow I managed to snap this tube in such a way that it came out hollow.
You're
so
snapping,
it kind of goes back.
You're snapping more bits. You're going to have nothing left.
No, it was a bit that snapped, but it managed to break in almost like a hollow way, so I can stick it back onto itself, which is kind of weird and also satisfying at the same time. Look at that.
Oh, I'm impressed.
I don't think it's supposed to be like that, to be honest, but it's like the little plastic tube snapped, but it kind of snapped, making a point there and a little gap there, so it kind of almost...
It's kind of got a look about it.
I'm not quite sure how that's going to glue to the side wall of the thing. That's really weird. Where did I put my tweezelators?
What have tweezers. We got? Oh, we got guns. Guns.
You need guns.
With dirty great seams right down the centre of them. It'll be fun.
Oh, crap. Where is that supposed to...
What's that?
Well, I assume that cable was supposed to fix... Oh, it's fallen off again. Was supposed to go somewhere, but it doesn't. I'm not quite sure where it's supposed to go. It's fallen off now, anyway. I thought it just attached to the back wall of the...
Yeah, it looks almost like it's got a plug on the end, doesn't it?
Yeah, but if you put him in the crow's nest, he doesn't actually... I'm not sure where that goes. There's not enough space for it to... It's very weird. Maybe it's supposed to go on the the thing at the back and not actually in the crow's nest. That doesn't make any sense either. How very bizarre. I'm not quite sure where it's supposed to go.
Because it's all... Mate, I know what bit you're on about. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't show anywhere in the instructions where it's supposed to actually attach, which is kind of weird. Is it supposed to attach outside the crow's nest?
It doesn't attach to the floor, does it?
No, because if you unless I've got it glued on wrong, there's not, the crow's nest isn't wide enough to fit him and that thing in. I'm really confused.
Have a look at the artwork on the instructions, see whether it shows you. Well, the artwork seems to show him and that thing in the crow's nest on the back of the page of the instructions.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
It looks like the lever's right on the corner.
Okay. What do you mean on the...
Yeah, there. Look.
Oh, well, let me find that bit.
Back page of the instructions, mate.
I can't see where the cable goes though, because it's behind him.
Exactly, it's not on the outside though.
I can't see where it is.
Well, have a look on Google. Just Google Ork Stompa. There's bound to be a picture of it.
Yeah, I could. I might. Oh, I could. I could replace it with. You know what I could replace it with?
Exactly.
You know what I could replace? I've just realised there's a grot hanging off the cable on that chainsaw arm.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, he's just hanging there. We got one stood on the missile with an hammer.
Yeah, that's always a good place to stand. Idiot.
Mad, isn't it?
It's just nuts. It looks good in black. I like the chimneys look proper metallic in that black and white photograph.
Yeah.
Right.
This is going to be fun getting the weathering on this, isn't it?
I don't think I want to glue him in the crow's nest though, because it's going to make a lot of him hard to paint.
That's why I haven't built mine yet. I'm not going to do that. I want to paint him separate. All the little dudes will get painted separate and then hung on at the end.
But still doesn't tell me where this cable's supposed to go. It seems to go in front of him. Really? Not behind him.
Yeah, but it's attached to his arm. The arm can only go on one way because he's pulling a lever.
Oh, no, I see what I was doing. I had the plug on the end of the wire facing backwards, but it seems to face forwards. Like
it faces forwards like that.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Because I was trying to glue it back on, now I had it facing... Let's try gluing it on forwards. I'll try gluing it on, and then I can always snap it off and rebuild it with something else if I need to. Bit of easy line or what have you. Look at that, I do like that. Oh, he says falling off. I do like that fast setting glue. It is handy for tubes and such. Sort of. Oh, maybe not. Only downside is it dries too damn fast. You don't get a chance to put the bit on. Come on now. Come on, Oxford. It's near having it.
Is it laughing at you again?
It's being a little bit awkward. Let's try some regular extra thin. It's managed to snap off in just a way that makes reattaching it actually not too difficult.
Oh, it's been a pain in one's rectum, is it?
It's just, yeah. Well, the reattaching it is easy. It's the fast glue dries too fast to let me put it on.
Yeah.
And the extra thin glue dries too slow for it to stay on
yeah.
when I let go of it.
Richie's in, saying, morning Colin and Fox, quick visit to give a thumbs up. Hello Richie, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you. Hope you're keeping well. Always nice to see you.
Yep. Right, well, I've got it on.
Yeah.
That back bit. I'll leave it alone for a minute. Because, dear God, will I leave it alone for a minute. Although the arm has just moved as well, because that's not fully glued in yet. I need to stop moving everything. We'll get there. And then when I try and glue him in, if he doesn't look like it really goes in, I think that should go onto the side wall like that.
Oh, right.
So he stood there with it on the, because that would make sense, because it'll fit in with that on the side wall. That would make sense. It's the end, because I had it facing that way and it didn't make any sense at all then. So I shall leave that alone for a minute. And by leave that alone, Fox, I mean leave it alone.
Yeah, that's leave it alone, Fox. Stop fitting it.
Don't keep dropping it on the bit you've just glued on, you numpty. I'm going to have to put some glue on it, I think. There we go. Right, so I'll leave that as it is for a minute.
One. Yeah.
I think if it goes on the side wall, that might make sense.
Yeah.
Because the crow's nest is only a bit bigger than him, so I shall leave it there. He says, picking it up. Oh, very look. I don't know why, but for some reason, like thin pipes like that, they do seem to be easy to glue back together again sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
But it seemed to be hollow, so it just made a little pin that stuck in itself, which is quite nice.
Absolutely.
What I might do, depending on how big he is, I might make a little board at the back that sticks up like a plank.
Oh, right.
And have the other headphones hanging off that, and then I can put some loose wire hanging down into the crow's nest.
That'll do the job.
Yeah, but we'll let him dry for a bit first. I might super glue him to a tiny spare base just so he's paintable. Once I've let him dry for a bit, I'll just gently temporarily stick him on a base, and then I can paint him. Oh, burpage.
Well, that's the thing, you know, it just makes it easier to paint them, doesn't it? Because...
Well, the thing is, if you stick them on with a tiny dot of super glue, you can easily break them off again.
Absolutely.
Oh, let's have a quick look at chat. Where are we?
I read Richie Lamb saying hello.
Hello, Richie Lamb. I can't even see that comment. La 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 la. Edward Lenner says about his Alarielle, the Ever Queen. He says, I still have about 40 hours to go. I'd say more than that, mate.
Paul J. Lewis says, if I can refer you two gentlemen to my earlier comment, which you didn't read, or we're getting told off, when you're going to be slapping some paint on your builds. Ah, mate.
Well, I hate to say it, but when they're built.
Yeah.
Is the obvious answer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, God, you're sawing. What are you cutting?
I'm doing my, releasing my panel.
Ooh.
Yeah, pretty much. It'll get primed when I'm finishing all my sub-assemblies, mate. So we've got guns, arms. We've still got half a box full of parts to go on yet.
Yeah. I mean, there's still quite a lot to do, but we're going to be painting these on. This isn't just going to be like a lot of the times I'll finish a sentence in a minute, you watch. When we do this stuff normally, I just tend to build stuff and move on to the next thing. I don't stream painting it, but we're actually going to do this one through to completion.
Yes.
Seeing as we're doing the Educating Festa Lehman Russ build on the Sundays,
Yeah.
we're doing this one as the buddy build, and it's a full right through to painting completion.
Yeah.
Which does mean, you know, one of us could have finished by the time the other one's still working. So,
I don't know.
That's the fun of it. That don't really matter.
I think we can always find stuff to do with them. For me, it's just getting stuff scribed cut, because obviously I'm going to have the grot tanks coming out of the belly of this, so I need to figure that out so I can get all of that built. So I might film me grot tanks and get them primed, and then I can use one of them as a template to shove in the belly of this bad boy, just to make sure it all work.
Oh yeah, because that's what you're doing that, aren't you? I forgot you were doing that.
Yeah, I got the grot tanks going in there, mate. So, yeah.
Grot tanks.
Get your grot tanks here, folks.
Edward says, thanks to Paul J. Lewis, talking about the Alariel. He says, what I'm worried about is the base. I have some extravagant plans for a diorama type base that I'm planning, but I haven't really done anything like it, so I'll fuck it up there. You never know. YouTube can tell you everything you need to know.
Sure, a man of your capabilities will be fine.
Yeah. YouTube can give you lots of ideas, and depending on what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
If you want my advice, says Paul, Edward, keep the base simple, let the figure do the talking, but at the end of the day, it's your model, do what you think is right. I'm sure it'll look great.
Absolutely.
Edward listens to animals a lot, as in the band. Not actual, well, he might mean animals, I don't know. Paul says, don't be afraid of posting your photos to Festa's Workshop Facebook page or the Boom Hut. I'd love to see them, and I'm sure others would too. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the point of both of those groups. The whole point is that a lot of people don't like showing their stuff because they don't think they're very good or they're embarrassed or whatever, but they shouldn't be. And the whole point of both of those groups is to encourage people to take feedback from all the
They're there for folks to share with each other. That's it. You know, it's not about my work or whatever. It's your work. That's what the groups are there for.
But they're there to foster, feedback and stuff in a positive and encouraging way.
Absolutely.
We don't allow people that say, "Oh, your work's shit. That's rubbish. I wouldn't paint it like that." We don't allow that.
Any of that starts, they get removed from the group.
Yeah, they get kicked out. So we allow all forms of constructive, helpful feedback. So that's the whole point of those groups, for people to learn and
As
learn
I
new
said
things.
before, we all build to different levels, and we all had to learn at the end of the day. We've all had to learn to do this. So yeah.
I build to a certain level, and my level is I'm bored. What's next? I build to that level and not beyond.
Yeah.
Or it's hard work. What's next? You said hello to Richie Lamb. Welcome, Richie. If I can refer you to gentlemen... Oh, I've done that one. I like the build process, but I like the painting process more, says Paul. I don't really enjoy the build process normally, although I am with this. If a build is easy and goes together with no hitches, then I don't necessarily enjoy it, but I can not enjoy it, because all I want to do is get to the painting part. But with something like this, where I've got a lot of potential to just add bits and bobs and cover up gaps with plastic card and stuff, I actually start to enjoy the process a little bit, because the build's going together quite nicely, but I'm able to add little bits here and there.
You're able to personalise it.
Yeah, like the simple thing of just filling in those ejector pin removal marks with a rivet. I was really pleased by that. That really made me happy. Because normally, ejector pin marks, you've got to screw around filling them out. No, just stick a rivet in it. There you go. Nobody will know. But if I've got a choice between building and painting, I'd rather paint.
Well, yeah, you do prefer the painting side, don't
you? Yeah, but on a live stream, I'd rather build, because it's less hassle, less effort.
Yeah.
And easier for me to do on a live stream. It's not easy to talk this much and paint,
Absolutely.
I don't know if I want to start the exhausts tonight.
No, painting is the difficult part when you're live, because you're trying to focus on the chat. Like I say, if you miss chat, it's not. We don't miss it deliberately, but you've got one eye on the chat because you don't want to offend anyone. So your painting does suffer, doesn't it? Let's be honest, because you can't be as precise when you're live as you normally would be if you wasn't live.
The thing I always say, keep in mind, is that if we miss a few comments here and there on chat, it's not the end of the world, because 99% of people doing live streams don't even respond to the people in their chat anyway.
Yeah.
You watch most model building live streams, the people doing the streams, they never even respond to the people in chat. They never talk to them or anything.
No, we try to engage as much as we can, but obviously, like at the moment, I'm soaring, so I'm desperately trying not to cut through my own finger.
Yeah. Although that would be good viewing, but at the same time it wouldn't.
Yeah, you're just impressed at how straight a line I'm cutting, aren't you?
Is that a saw or a knife?
This is a saw.
Like a little... Oh, okay. I didn't know you could get mini saws to go in knife handles. Cool.
Yeah, it's a photo etch saw.
Ooh.
and it's an extremely funny shape, and it's extremely
It's cool.
it's extremely bent where I get a bit heavy-handed, but it's perfect for this sort of thing.
It's extremely bent where I bent it.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say that.
See, and there you go. It's me line.
So what's the plan for that? How is this going to work then? Take me through what you're thinking here. I like to see your process. I'll put you on full screen so people can see. 'Cause I like to see the way
Basically,
you think
this is the front panel.
Yeah.
Let's change my camera angle because it's a bit awkward.
angle. Careful now.
Oh, you're all right. Let's bring in... yeah, I may be topless, folks, and it ain't a good look.
He's got his bits out.
Right, this is going to go in the front, as you know, like so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so imagine those two bits joined together at the front. And then you're going to have hinges.
Oh, that's 2 hours.
Yeah, you're going to have hinges opening these up like this.
Yeah.
Same this side as well.
Oh, so is that what you saw in the other door on the other side?
Yeah, I'm doing the other door because, yeah.
Ah.
And then I've got to make my frame. So if you imagine the other side mirroring this, it will then open up nice, and then you're going to have the 4 grot tanks inside coming out. But inside here is going to be like mezzanine floor levels with like wooden staircases and catwalks.
Yeah,
and might have
stuff.
an odd ork hanging down from a bit of cable. So there's going to be a bit of that in there. So that's what I'm up to. I'm just trying to cut the door frame, and then I'll go in and I'll sand the edges of these panels at an angle so you end up with like a groove down them, and try and replicate some of these seams to make it look as if it was intentionally built like that, should we say. So that's what I'm up to.
I think you should actually fill it with a late 19th century Parisian street cafe scene.
That's what we did there. But that's what I'm up to, so I can glue these bits in once I've made my hinges and that, and the doors.
Hinge.
But I don't want to glue the bits in until I've done the interior, because otherwise I won't be able to get my hand in, because I've got hands like a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm up to, mate.
Awesome.
Did any of that make sense to you, Fox?
Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm guessing you'll have lots of things like pipes and tubes and catwalks and ladders and stuff going on in there, and
yeah.
chains hanging down.
Yeah, there's going to be chains with grots hanging off of it. There's going to be, like wooden ladders and mezzanine floors made of wood. There's going to be some metal panels going on. But the main thing will be the grot tank, see? And then obviously I'll have like a little ramp that they come out on. So, and there'll be a couple of grots there with almost like a spindle thing with the old pulley on, where they activate it and it slides the ramp out and down that the grot tanks come down on.
I like the way I like the way you've got in your mind the actual mechanism for doing things like launching the tank.
Yeah,
and stuff. That's
I've kind of got this image in my head what I think I'm trying to achieve, and that's how I do it. I sit and think about it. What would I do? How would it look if it was made by the orks? And what would they cobble? Well, yeah.
I had this vision of some kind of like steam catapult thing, but I don't think you've got enough space in there to do anything like that.
A what?
Like a catapult thing. So it catapults the tank out.
Yeah.
Like an aircraft carrier, but
yeah, I'm gonna have something.
I don't think you've got enough space for something that.
We can try something.
Oops.
Paul J. Lewis says hinges, aftermarket or scratch built. Nah, scratch build them, mate.
Scratch build your hinges. Get your hinges here.
Yeah. Nah, scratch.
£3 for a pound. How many for a pound, Cole?
£3 for a pound. Not 4, because you get 4 because you get fork handles. But for a pound, you get 3.
3 hinges, fork handles.
Yeah, you get 3 for a pound. So yeah, I shall scratch build.
But not 3.
No,
obviously, not 3, but 3.
Yeah.
So being careful with that grot on his wire. Right, where's this bit that I need? It's got teeth on it.
Teeth.
I love the way they give the assembly bits for the little sort of flag banner thing, and they're all on one sprue apart from one part.
Yeah, you've got to go hunting for it.
Yeah, I've got to go hunting for that now, haven't I? God damn it. It's there on a completely different bit. I assume it's that one.
What are you looking for? Oh,
the bit on the bottom of the banner. I think it's that piece.
yeah,
there,
yeah,
isn't
the
it?
teeth. Yeah, it's that one there.
Hang on, which one is it? There's two of them.
Yeah, it's the small one, mate. That one.
That's the one I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like here's all the bits you need apart from the one.
Yeah.
And the bit you need, we're not going to show you the number on the instructions, but it looks exactly like the other piece that looks very similar. So you can, which one do you want?
Yeah, one's a dirty, great big Mahusive bit. Yeah, and the other
And
one,
one's-
yeah,
It's ever so slightly smaller.
yeah, about a third
Which
of
one
the
is it?
size. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, which one is it? I think it's that one because it's got the little.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on. No, they look exact. They actually are identical, but
Yeah.
just one is ever so slightly smaller. Or are
Yeah.
they? Oh no, they're both exactly the same actually. That's weird. On the sprue, this one looks small and that one looked big, but they're actually
Yeah.
exactly the same size.
Now, I thought they was different scale. I thought they was different size.
No, if you put them on top of each other, they're actually exactly the same. That's weird. I thought that one was smaller.
And that is how you do that. One door cut.
Lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's a weird optical illusion, that, Cole. They're actually exactly the same size as each other. How weird's that?
Yeah, I didn't know that. Mind you, I didn't fit them on top of each other. So
No, well, I mean, they look different sizes on the
Yeah.
sprue until I took them off. New, 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 new. Colin doing his sand dance.
yeah, it's like having a little pet hamster, isn't it? Sorry.
What was the names? Oh,
Is
God,
it
what was the
that
name?
loud?
Some.
Is it really
it's not
that
loud.
Because I'll mute me.
No, it's not loud. Wilson, Keppel, and Betty. That's it.
Yeah.
I was about to. I couldn't quite remember what the Sundance people were.
Because
it's not
obviously
loud.
I don't hear the sanding, mate. So if it's distractingly
Sanding.
loud, just let me know. Mate.
No. It's just. It's not loud. I wouldn't worry. It's no louder than my sanding. It's weird. Where I sand the nub off, I get a smooth bit of plastic, which is great. Apart from the rest of the piece has like plasma
Yeah.
cutting edges. It kind of ruins the look. Wilson, Keppel, and Betty. How did they even make a living doing that one single act?
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
What happened when people realised it was just garbage?
Yeah.
And they were like, you know what? I could just go to the cinema and watch
Yeah,
film.
but this is a bit like the Crankies, isn't it? Do you remember them?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, it's been done once. How can you, because everyone knows what the act is, don't they? And it's like, yeah, never understood that. And like I say, she went on to become leader of Scotland.
I see what you did there.
Uncanny resemblance, isn't it?
It is.
Angus Allett says that's Inges with an H to Paul Lewis. Yeah,
Inges with an
Inges.
H.
Yeah,
Is it H with an H? Or
H.
H without an H?
H. It's funny, H is normally the only person whose name I pronounce without dropping the H. How weird is that?
Who can explain that?
It's fear. Told you, mate, it's fear. That's what it is.
It's abject terror. I think you need the right phrase is abject terror.
I'll have to get her to come in one night. She can meet it. Because when you see how small she is, you'll be going, why is he so petrified? She
No.
is tiny.
Yeah, but Cole, you have to remember, I'm half Scottish, so I understand
Yeah.
exactly why she's terrifying.
But yeah, she's 5 foot, nothing of Scottish anger.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Or as she says, Scottish passion.
Exactly.
Okay, is that what it's called?
The only one thing you need to know about a Scottish woman is how tall is she? The taller the better. The smaller, yeah, you're running the risk there.
Oh, yeah, it's pocket rage, mate.
Approach with caution.
She is funny.
I mean, the Scots don't take any crap off anybody anyway. So you're starting on the back foot. And I don't blame them. They had to put up with us or the British or English, us numpties for hundreds of years.
Absolutely.
I am half Scottish, but although I don't really know where I stand on that because I'm half Scottish, half Irish. So
Yeah, I got Irish blood in me because my mum's.
But I'm born and raised in England, so I don't know whose side I'm on. I get confused. I just spend my entire life being confused.
I just say that I'm not on anyone's side because I sit on the fence.
Yeah.
I love being on the fence.
You love that fence, don't you?
Yeah. If I just think there's enough hatred in the world without it being in my life. So I'm a bit of an old hippie, peace and love and all of that, and
You just think there's enough fence in the world that somebody has to sit on it.
absolutely Adrian's fence, innit? You know what I mean?
It may as well be you.
Yeah.
I like the way you just made, by saying Adrian's fence, you just made fence sitting a sided thing and not neutral.
Yeah, it's just like, just sit on there and watch everyone in play and go, why are you all arguing down there? Come on, folks. Chill the F out. Ronald Bolg is in saying good morning. Hello, Ronald.
Hello, Ronald.
How are you, mate? Long
It's a name
time
I've
no
not seen
see.
in chat for a while.
Absolutely. Lovely to
Yeah.
see you, mate.
Hi, welcome.
Now, I think a grot tank will fit through that, don't you? Because don't forget, I am building this without even testing that a grot tank is going to fit in it.
We'll go and grab your grot tank and have a look. They're
I
only
can't
tiny.
be bothered.
I did love that honesty there. Can't be bothered.
Yeah, it means me.
Well, have you got a chibi tank nearby?
No, it means me standing up, dropping the box down, and all of that lot. I think a grot tank is about the size of that, don't you?
Yeah, smaller probably. I mean, if I was hoping you maybe had one of your chibi tanks on the shelf or something. But...
No, it's glued to a base and it's over there on the shelf, and that means me physically getting up and disconnecting my headphones and walking to the other end of the man cave, and it's like
that sounds like far too much nonsense to me.
Yeah, so if it don't,
although we did just have a 2-hour alarm, so you need to stand up.
If it don't fit at the end of the day, I will make it fit. That's how I see it. It'll be persuaded to.
Yes. Well, I'm going to get this bit assembled, and then I'm probably going to call it a
yeah,
day.
we are.
Yeah. You need to. You're on 2 hours anyway, so
yeah.
I'll just get this bit.
I've got to have me dinner as well. So
yes, go on. What you having for your dinner?
Sausage, mash, and beans, mate.
Oh yeah, get in. That's proper working man's food.
Absolutely proper Englishman stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't believe
just get this bit
how much
assemblated.
more of this we've still got left to build, Fox.
I've not even done the exhaust pipes yet.
I honestly, I'm looking at. I'm still.
It's because we're getting sidetracked and doing all the little bits and bobs. So.
Yeah, I'm still looking at a big box full of screws here. I've got all the plates.
Yeah, I know, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've not even done the arms or anything yet.
I think it's brilliant because
I get the feeling those guns are going to be like 4 or 5 hours of fixing holes and gaps.
Well, there's a lot of seams on there that I can see already, mate, just by looking at the instructions.
I've got some ejector pin marks on this thing.
Yeah.
Time for more rivets.
And of course, I've got to make them. I've got to chop that big old thing and all, haven't I? Sits on the front of the belly.
There's no way to talk about Mrs. H. What?
What's it called? I've got to chop that, ain't I? Where is it?
I'll tell her that you called her a big old thing that sits on the belly.
That big skull face thing, innit? Because that sits.
Oh yeah, the one I thought went on the head.
Yeah, that sits right over where my door's open.
Oh yeah, that's a point.
That's all right. That's doable.
That'll be some chopping, won't it?
Yeah, I can cut down there.
I beg your pardon?
Across the bridge of his bugle. Down there where the white bit is. That side will open with that door, that side will open with that one. Boom, done.
Works for me.
Works for me.
Right, I'm just going to stick some quick rivets on this thing to cover up the...
whilst I think of that...
ejector pin marks.
Let's get my...
I love the idea of filling ejector pin marks with a rivet.
Let's get my Sharpie of markedness out. It's going to cut down there, cross, down, round, like that. like that. How do I
Windy outside.
that bit? That door opens first, doesn't it? Yeah, so...
I love the way he plans all this by talking to himself.
And then cut across there. Because that hinges that way, doesn't it? Does
Hinge.
it? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. What's up?
Fascinating listening to you actually vocalise your process.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate.
No, I said it's fascinating. It's great listening to you like work it out vocally.
Yeah, it's just, I tend to prompt myself. So now I've marked it up. So when it comes to the next week, I'll just make me cuts, and I know then that yeah, that'll work.
I'm the same. I kind of have to explain things to myself as I go along.
Oh yeah, the H laughs at me because like if I'm wallpapering, I'm like, yeah, get the old knife out, give that a cuttykins, and she looks at me. Who are you talking to? I said, myself.
Sorting it out in my head. What?
If I don't narrate to myself, sometimes I lose my train of thought. So it helps me keep a track of what I'm doing.
I see what you did there. Train of thought track.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? You like that, didn't you?
I like that.
You like that?
Right, let me glue these bits on and then I shall be done then, I think.
Yeah.
And now we have random connection points. Glue them where the hell you want. Okay. That makes sense.
I am pretty happy with what we've got done this week. If anything, I probably think I've done a lot more than I thought I was going to do. So,
You know when you glued these mascots on,
yeah.
did you just randomly stick them on randomly?
Yeah. Do you want me to
Is that
show
what you're supposed to?
Do you want me to show you where they are so that you can get an idea?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, cool, I see.
Put the skull on at the top.
Yeah.
There or thereabouts. And
I'm
then,
glad you had the same as me, the 45-degree golden angle
Yeah.
for the middle one. Good lad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Couldn't
what I
have
was
it.
thinking.
Yeah. And then obviously that one in an angle.
Awesome.
And that's it, mate. Suitably on there.
That works for me. Let's get them on there. Get it on.
Get it on there.
Doot doodle doodle doot. Doot doodle doodle doot. Let's get it on. That doesn't sound right at all, does it?
No, that sounded a bit wrong, mate.
Let's get it on.
Let's bung that over there.
Bung.
I'm doing it again, ain't I? I'm narrating myself.
Nothing wrong with that. It's your process. It's how you do.
Absolutely.
It's how a festa do.
I may say have a father children. Right, what we do is we put this. No.
Now with instructions.
Yeah. Bit of that. That can go in there. Go away. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm narrating. Fires away.
I don't know why, but for some reason that looks like some sort of panda skull to me. I don't quite know why. I'm getting this panda skull vibe. I just have
What's
no
that?
idea why. The big skull, skull.
Yeah.
It's got a kind of panda look to it.
Yeah, it's just got it's a strange looking thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you've got the classic sort of Gorka Morka skull at the top. but
Yeah.
Then this kind of fat, round one.
Yeah.
By the way, if people haven't watched it yet, Turning Red is a brilliant movie. You should all watch it. It really is a great movie.
So that's kind of where we're at, really. We've done.
What do you think to the angle on that one? It work? It's not quite centred, but that's
Yeah, that works. Nice jaunty anglage. Always works for me, mate.
45-degree, always the winner.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, yours is actually quite a bit further over than mine. Mine's quite...
Well, that bit's in the middle, but then
Yeah.
that bit's kind of all the way there. But
Yeah, it's quite reasonable.
works for me.
Does the job, doesn't it?
Works for me.
Yeah.
And that one can. I think this one I'm going to put on the side like that. It's not even going to be level.
Yeah,
or
you
straight.
can't have them straight, can you? Because
It's going
it's
to be
like,
off on. It's going to be on one side and not the other. I think. Let's
Yeah.
just do that crazy shit now, shall we?
So we're not far off of each other, really. I mean, I've got these heads done. Did you say you've done your exhausts?
No, I've not started the. I'll start that next time.
Yeah, that's actually a nice little one to do. That was. I thoroughly enjoyed doing them tonight.
There you go. What do you reckon? I've got the teeth off to one side there.
Yeah, that works well. I like that. Yeah, jaunty anglage always works.
I didn't want to lose the. The thing is, I put rivets in where the seat when the ejector pin was, and I've covered them all up with them bits. Oh well.
Yeah, but you know they're there.
I know they're there.
And that's the key.
There. Right, I'm not going to go anywhere near the grot with the cable now. I'm going to just leave him alone.
Yeah, I think these
Because
stompers are coming along quite well, mate.
That cable keeps moving. It's moving of its own accord, and it's vexing me. It tasks me, and I shall have it.
Yeah, it's challenging you, isn't it?
I shall chase him round Perdition's flame.
I love the amount of detail they've put on these feet, but you're never going to see it, are you?
No.
It's such a shame.
It's quite frustrating.
Yeah.
I mean, you will, if you play it in the game, you'll pick it up and move it around on the table, but it's kind of, yeah.
He's just insane. Really is.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how well the feet will attach and permanently fix to the...
Well, you got the tapered part to go on top of this, and then, like I say, there's a segment on the bottom, isn't there? That
Yeah, there's like a little stubby leg piece.
Little stubby leg piece, but...
You're a leg piece.
Absolutely, mate. I like being a leg piece. I'm actually a leg end. See what I did there?
I see what you did there. I'm going to take the elastic band off. Watch as it all explodes.
Oh,
Ping! Death.
Oh, dear. Elastic band of deafness is coming out, folks.
There you go. All done.
Yeah. Paul D. Tomazzo's off. Going to bed. Take care, mate. See you next time.
Take care, Paul. Who's coming in?
Edward Leonard says, good thing you're coming off. He's about to hit his vape pen, and God only knows where we'll go. Yeah, we're coming off air now anyway, mate. So, not a problem. Massive,
where are we up to?
massive thanks to everyone that has come in and kept us two idiots company. It really does make our night go a lot smoother.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, folks?
Paul Lewis says he's just looked outside and there's daylight. Someone started Saturday and didn't send me a memo. How dare they?
I know.
Ronald Borg is just preparing for work. Paul says, work, that's to do stuff and get paid thing, right?
Absolutely.
And Angus says, work is the place I go to get away from the missus for the day.
I saw what you did there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll leave it there and wrap up for the night. Massive thanks to everyone that's come in and joined us both. Remember,
thank you, one and all.
If you'd like to support the channel, you can do so on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop. Or you can become a channel member by clicking the join button below this or any of the other videos. You can do the same for Fox, patreon.com/modelmakingguru, and click the join button below any of his content. That will give you access to the Zoom 24/7 365 hangout, where you can meet everyone else and have a chillax. And we look forward to seeing you. Are we on Sunday, mate?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Yeah,
The usual 4:30. I'm hoping for 4:30 as always. I have to go off Mama Fox's schedule, so as far as I know, it's
not a
4:30
problem,
on Sunday
mate.
for Warhammer Sunday.
So we look forward to seeing you then.
Yeah, well, you'll see people before then anyway.
Absolutely. So catch you later, folks. Thanks for your company. Stay safe, everyone.
Adios, amigos.
Bye.
Bye.